I would want to agree with Chaz.
Yeah, I said I was gonna go look at deck lists for Pioneer, and I did not.
Yeah, I did. I just blue black, couple people on the blue black inches list, which is where I was. Couple people on red black. More than a few people on red black. And the cost is on red black.
I saw sleeping.
Patrick's probably on red black. Michelle's on red black. Michael, Anthony, both on ninjas.
Yeah, when she said there might be a stream, I was like thinking, do I want to play?
Yeah. Hello, Magic players. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. This is the TCS Rockets Series Pioneer 1K tournament. My name is Zach Miles.
I'm Joe Vetti.
And thanks for joining us. This tournament and series and stream is sponsored by Voltex, bringing some high quality deck boxes and binders for all of your card game storage needs, and also dual spec sleeves for you to put those sweet cards into. Definitely give them a check out. We got a round one here. We have our returning champion from last season, Chaz Tanner.
TCS Rockets, Team Rocket team member.
Team Rocket team member. Play some blue-black bounce. It looks like a Yorion version. I actually spoke with him about this. It's kind of similar to the standard blue-black bounce deck, except for playing, obviously, some Pioneer cards, and then playing a Yorion list instead. Then we have Alex, who we have seen playing Pioneer many times. Always on this deck. Monogreen Devotion.
Yeah, I did ask him, you know, switch it up? Are you going to try something else? Like, no, I know what I'm doing.
Yep. Alex does like his green deck.
Alex with the disrespectful cut to Chaz.
Yeah.
Hit one card and put on the bottom.
Oh,
what a way to start the
savage.
event.
Love it.
But yeah, looking through Chaz's deck list, this is a newer one in the Pioneer format, especially since the last time we did a Pioneer stream here. Very, very similar to the standard list. There's some obviously non-standard cards. Like Chaz has copies of Thoughtseize, like we see casting to start this game off. Copies of Narset, Parter of Veils, Omen of the Sea, Meathook Massacre. Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah.
You take the standard deck, add 20 cards, and upgrade the removal. And that's like,
which is perfect because you need to add 20 cards for Yorion. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, starting off with Thoughtseize into taking that invasion. Momentum Breaker to get rid of that Ring of Worlds.
The art style
No, I feel like Alex can upgrade off of the white borderland Orioles at this point.
Nah, it's about the Ravens. Alex, I think, was relying on that Land of Elves here. I don't think he has another Land of Elves, but
I think he's hoping to get to 3+ mana here to be able to play some of the accelerants, get some card draw, get some devotion, be able to accelerate off of Nykthos. I also think this is the first time we've seen someone start their engines on stream.
yeah, it started really early in the tournament too. Momentum Breaker definitely is a good one for that. Meteor Massacre. Momentum Breaker is a solid Magic card. It's so funny how most of like what 8th Drift has done in constructed formats has been uncommons.
yeah, it really is. Like a lot of like the big flashy cards haven't really made a splash anywhere, but you have like Treasure's Insight showing up in like a few different like blue, green, black graveyardish decks in a few formats. Stock Up is everywhere. It's got $5 uncommon right now, which is wild.
Yeah. Marauding Mako too.
Yes, another one. Yeah.
Play. And then also there's obviously Momentum Breaker. And then there was, oh my gosh, I'm pretty sure there was one more. I'm sure we'll probably see it later.
We'll see it today. Yeah, Chaz playing a Storm Chaser's Talent, putting a 1/1 otter with prowess into play, represented by the Demon Slayer playing card.
Zenitsu, yeah.
Alex casting the Trailblazer off the plot, using the floating mana to play an Ubenwald Oddity.
There's also just a 4-mana 4/4 haste with trample, which is solid.
No card draw off of the Outland. Trailblazer is the card. I always want to say
I believe it is Trailblazer
it is Trailblazer.
because of that Narset.
Yeah, the Narset running the card draw there, which is why one of the reasons Alex goes to clear the Narset.
Yeah.
With the Oddity.
Yeah, because now everything from here on out will be drawn as cards.
That's sort of the. There's no. There is a combo. There's no true infinite combo with this deck anymore after they banned Karn a while ago in Pioneer.
Oh yeah.
But the Green Devotion deck, you just make a bunch of mana, find multiple Nykthoses, keep making mana, draw cards off of your Kioras and your Trailblazers, and then you can transform the Oddity to give your entire team haste and just push through to win.
Yeah. Yeah, he wants to get some action here.
Chaz playing the Yorion.
Yeah, sorry all day, no fishbowl. Logistically, we couldn't make it work, so we're doing Pioneer instead. Since this fishbowl is being held off-site, it's difficult to get it streamed.
Anyone else in chat wondering what that is? Fishbowl is the CDH tournament series. Rocket co-sponsors with who's playing with Power, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Lots and lots of Compa Real competitive Magic options in San Diego this weekend.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Yeah. And what Joe and I are really excited about for tomorrow, there's a Legacy 1K tomorrow that we're playing in, so that's really exciting. Don't give too many slightly bigger. It's not huge, but it's a big local tournament.
Anytime there's a competitive Legacy event, I'm thrilled for it.
Like we're in.
Oh yeah. Booming at
This
the
is a
sea for
lot of
Chaz.
damage. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 damage here. Yeah, those otters have prowess. They're pretty powerful. Oh yeah,
And Alex scoops it up. Yeah, that makes sense. Chaz just kept Alex it's on the back foot the first few turns, killing the Llanowar Elves. And
yeah, and I believe he drew his only like non-green land besides Nykthos and the hostile. That's the only, besides the Nykthoses, it's the only non-green source in his whole deck.
it always feels bad in your monocolor deck to be stuck on colors.
Yeah, you're like, really?
All right,
like-
looking at sideboards here. I'm starting with Chaz. We know he's got the Yorion. He's got 4 Ashiok Dreamrender, 2 Mystical Dispute, 2 Disdainful Stroke, 2 Duress, 2 Thunder Trap Trainer, and 2 Shieldred's Edict. Huge fan of the Disdainful Stroke.
Oh yeah, hits
And
like
then-
so much of Alex's deck, and all this
Everything that matters, basically, other than the card draw engines and the trolls.
Yeah,
Anything that's like really gonna kill you fast is Stroke hits it. Probably the Edicts too, I would guess.
I do like the Edicts a lot, just because they can get rid of Kioras. Because you can specifically make them sacrifice. That I don't know. He's still on 4 Kioras. It's kind of a mainstay.
I think you have to be for the deck. It does everything you want. Untaps your Nykthos and draws cards.
Yeah, draws cards. So it make you sacrifice specifically a creature. Sorry, the planeswalker, so they can't just sacrifice a creature instead. Then get rid of it, considering that's the only one in the deck. Besides that,
I think it's just those 4.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know if you really want the Duress. There's hits, not the best.
yeah.
Not
bad.
Probably looking to cut the Meat Hook Massacres. I feel like by the time you're casting it, the Llanowar Elves have done their job.
Yeah. Nowhere to Run's still a solid one, just because it still hits quite a bit of stuff, and it also just shrinks a lot of the creatures, so you can block them with the guys.
Yeah, I don't hate shave on those. Cut Meat Hook Massacre. Maybe you keep one just for life gain if you need it.
Put in baubles.
How about Alex? What does he have?
Alex in on a tail swap, 2 monsters emergence, and license hearse, a Stonebrain, 3 citizen petitioners, 2 scrap shooters, 2 Rasta of the Endless Webs, an Elish Norn Mother Machines, a Cityscape Leveler, and an Emerald of Promised End. I think Elish Norn is a easy slam into this
Absolutely.
matchup. Very, very easy. I actually don't mind scrap shooter.
I was gonna say scrap shooter seems like a good idea. It's for anyone unfamiliar with it. 1 green for a 4/4 with reach, and you can gift a card because it's from Bloomborough. When it enters, if you've given your opponent the option to draw that card, if your opponent's going to draw that card, you get to naturalize. So destroy target artifact or enchantment.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a big reaching creature that
So
also
three-
naturalizes. Great.
And has 2 green pips.
Yeah, and it's 2 green pips.
Alex has one of the starting options the deck really is looking for with the Leyline of the Guild Pact.
Yes.
Because it's got 4 hybrid mana, 4 devotion to green in it.
Yeah. Yeah, Nykthos next turn, produce 4 green.
Does he have a Nykthos in his hand? I don't
He
think
does
so.
not have a Nykthos. He's going to plot that Trailblazer, though.
It looks like, yeah, Alex kept a slower hand here.
Yeah.
Which might be a good move so he doesn't just get blown out by losing his Llanowar Elves like game
Yeah.
1.
Yeah, keep a little bit more lands instead of elves.
Mm-hmm.
Finish Trainer checking for 1. It always attacks for 1. I don't know why that card doesn't have prowess, but, you know.
I don't know if it needs to be better.
Yeah.
The card sees play in Modern, too. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think Prowess would push it over the top.
Prowess would be great.
Oh, yeah.
So awesome. So we want otters with prowess. Right, so Alex got some chasing with 2 open mana. Does he have a disdainful stroke? Maybe that's what he's looking for. He was looking to snipe a 4-drop. He was gonna Kiora. Okay. Just thinking, don't care about that. He doesn't have any answers for it, so
I do like Alex leading on Kiora here, because it does let him take advantage of the Trailblazer. He's going to get a mana and a card off of Kiora.
yeah.
Assuming it resolves.
Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of okay with this because I kind of like bouncing the. He's gonna bounce a Kiora. Okay, I kind of like bouncing the Leyline instead, just because like it leaves him stuck on just having 2 green again,
That is true.
and it's at least gonna be 2 more turns until he can cast it again if he does want to do that.
That is true. Yeah, and at that point, I feel like Alex is better off using his mana to advance his game state, and not just playing the Leyline.
Mhm.
Chaz starting his engine again, removing the Trailblazer, getting in for 3 damage. 2 from the Prowess, 1 from the Trainer.
No land for Chaz though. Oh, there's a Nykthos for Alex.
A good draw for Alex there. So yeah, going +1 on mana with that because of the Leyline.
With Kiora.
This is why the deck runs Hero.
Yep.
Right here. This is why the
Yep.
deck runs Hero. Use that 4th floating mana from the Devotion, minus Kira to untap the Nykthos, tap another land. Go for
Draw.
5 mana off the Nykthos.
Add a green, play an old growth troll, draw 2 cards, run away, run away, run away.
Yes, I think this is showing anyone watching why the deck is on. The deck's nowhere near as popular as it used to be.
Yeah.
But this is why the deck is on Kiora and Leyline. Yeah, this is for turns like this.
Okay, so Chad's ending with no lands. What is he thinking here? He's got another Storm Chaser's Talon to know where to run. 2 Fear of Isolations and another Thunder Trap and that Meat Hook. Okay, so he's gonna play the Storm Chaser's Talon. Also, sometimes just play a bunch of otters.
Yeah, like it's the same as the other, like the standard decks.
Yeah.
Or the like the rug combo deck
Yeah.
with the otters. You just like if you're not actually comboing them, you just if you play Storm Chaser Talent and get 10 1/1s with prowess, like
Yeah.
you
I'm gonna
will
play,
win
like,
that game.
Storm Chaser's Talon 5 times and then just play a bunch of spells.
Yeah, you will win that game.
Yeah. Cool. This is why we like to know where to run. Be able to kill that old growth troll.
It's a death trigger to turn it into an aura.
Yeah. Even more mana.
Just wild. Yeah, it's still like
How much mana he's got this one? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 minus, so 7, 9, 16.
I think you'd just tap out and get 11 right now, ignoring the Kiora minus.
Yeah.
So like yeah,
Sick.
And Chaz has
So
tapped out.
possible.
There's a very real chance Alex just wins the game right here.
Yeah.
There is a scrap shooter.
Pretty good. I don't know if it's a little late for that. Plus,
I don't
I
know.
think gift is when you cast it, so.
It's a good question.
Yeah. Kind of actually an
Gift is-
unfortunate hit.
Promising the gift is when you cast it, so
Yeah.
it's still
Let's give Kiora.
power in play. It's a 4/4.
Yeah. And 2 green pips.
and drawing 3 cards.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
sure.
Sure. Sure.
And Alex will definitely have enough mana to flash back that Storm of the Festival if he chooses to.
Yeah. Are you sure?
Getting close.
He's only got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 mana with that Nykthos. That's fine.
Drew to another Storm of the Festival.
That's good. I would like to see. Wants to hit that. Oh, he does have Oddity in hand, though.
I think that's fine. He's got enough mana to play it, and then he's pushing the ability to swing for lethal pretty soon.
Yeah.
Chaz has 3 toughness and blockers.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 mana off the
15
Nykthos
mana?
there. You gotta remember the troll.
Yeah. I mean, does he just Oddity and then flip Oddity here?
Probably.
Like,
Because oddities. You just play your hand out and see what else you hit.
yeah. Because, I mean, he has
The backside of Oddities
Oddity
is-
plus flip.
The backside of Oddity is an 8/8, and
Yeah.
it gives everything +1/+1.
Yeah.
So I think he's just about there at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there we go. Okay. Well,
Yeah, that'll definitely.
Cavalier of Thorns, digging for a land, finding another Nykthos. There's the oddity.
Draw 2. I don't even remember if he played a land this turn. I don't think he did.
I don't think he did, actually.
No. I mean, you just flip and swing with everything.
Yeah, that should be.
It should be like super dead zone.
Yeah, so backside is an Uberwald Behemoth. Trample haste, 8/8. Other creatures get +1/+1, trample and haste.
Yeah.
Alex going through right now, counting for each creature for how much damage it's going to be. Which is a lot.
Yeah.
Yep, and there we go.
Yeah, I feel like it's way more than 20. All right,
Yeah,
so
when-
going to game 3.
2 turns ago, Alex untapped with only a Leyline in play.
Yep.
This green deck does wild stuff.
Yeah. Here the green is just like, all right, here we go. It's kind of like another green land-based deck in Modern. What's the name of that deck? That starts with like nothing and then ends up like winning the game like out of nowhere in like a turn. What is that deck called? Oh wait, Alex also plays that deck.
I was going to make a Tron comparison.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Amulet Titan comparison is probably a little bit more apt.
Yeah.
But like, I guess where I was going to go with it was saying it's sort of like if Tron from like 7 or 8 years ago when it was still like a like really really top deck.
Yeah.
You just like drew 3 cards a turn
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, that feels pretty good. It's like, yeah, I dig that.
Drew 3 cards and could put extra lands into play.
Yeah. Ain't too bad. I always think it's funny because he plays like these 2 land-based decks in Pioneer and Modern, and then like Standard is like red green aggro. It's like what? Like what? Like switching from these like land combo decks to aggro.
The last standard 1K, Alex was on blue black, and I know for a
Yeah,
fact that was because it was what a friend had for him to borrow.
Yep. That works. That goes cool. All right, let's see. I think that's a ship for Alex. So 1 land.
Is there 1 or 2?
I just saw 1. I did see 2 elves, but I don't like keeping 1 land.
No,
2
as
elves.
we saw in game 1 here, like yeah, multiple elf hands is
Yeah.
always risky, extra risky in this matchup.
Yeah, considering I think Chaz also does have access to he's
He's a 4 fatal push, yeah,
So
which is a huge upgrade from blue black standard list.
Yeah.
Just having like just
yeah.
kill any early game threat is massive.
Oh, this hand looks great for Chaz.
Alex is keeping it.
Oh, okay. Maybe he does have another land in there. We just don't see it.
I don't think so.
Either that or he's just going deep.
Oh no, he does. He does.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
He has mismatched forests.
Blech. Discard Scrap Shooter. We're gonna see Llanowar Elves, and he's gonna go Momentum Breaker. Break that momentum.
Chaz with beta swamps.
Yeah.
Good job, Chaz.
If you're gonna flex, you better flex hard.
True. I think Chaz has gone turn 2 momentum breaker every game.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Tap Reef for Chaz.
I do kind of like this town ain't big enoughing the elves plus the momentum breaker. Oh, he's gonna do the fear of isolation instead.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. That is an interesting line that you're discussing there because you just like time walk Alex essentially. Like, negate his last turn, and you just tell him, okay, if you're gonna replay the elf, I'm just going to kill it again.
Yeah. And either you get to like if he doesn't play a 3-drop next turn, then you get to momentum breaker his 3. If he does, then you get to momentum breaker his 3-drop, and he doesn't, then you get to momentum breaker his elvish mystic.
Mm-hmm.
Which is like, oof. Speed goes to 2. It's hopeless nightmare, lose life. There's another reef. Then a trap chain or a water break. I still kind of do like. Wait, he's gonna attack for 2. Maybe he's looking to. I just feel like you can't let Alex untap with a Nykthos and an Old Growth Troll.
Chaz's hand right now is a land.
This town ain't big enough and a Thunder Trap Trainer.
Yeah.
What else to do? Because I think playing this town ain't big enough right now is. important.
I like it. I like doing the exact play Chaz just did. Just
Yeah,
put the troll back in Alex's hand,
Yeah.
like choke his mana. Choke his mana and its ability to do damage. Because
Yeah.
troll's a 4/4.
Yeah. Kiora. Attack the elf. Attack for 1.
There we go. Nice.
Get those elf beats.
It wins games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a Dark Six Shores draw for
Anyone who's
Chaz.
played enough green decks has won a game with land or beats
Oh
before.
yeah,
Like,
100%. Okay, what is he thinking here? He's drawing a lot of lands. I do kind of like. I like pickup. It's so awkward though because you can't like. You can't play any like you could. We wouldn't be able to do Thunder Trap plus pick up Yorion for Yorion next turn.
Mm-hmm. I do think I do like playing the Thunder Trap. You just see what you hit. Like there's not Chaz doesn't have much else going on. He needs to find some sort of action to keep pressure on.
Yeah, I know where to run here would really help. 4 push.
I see a Narset in those cards for Chaz.
Yeah.
Honestly, is finding like a Disdainful Stroke would be nice too. Just something to just counter a spell.
Just goes for Cavalier next turn.
Or Shield Edict to be able to keep the Hura out of play. Like anything to just choke Alex's mana is like really, really, really what Chaz wants right now.
Oh, I think there's a Sheldred's Edict. Sheldred's Edict would be very good.
Mm-hmm.
Just get rid of the Kiora and then play land. And then next turn he'd be able to go Nightmare plus pick up Yorion.
Yeah, just sort of build his game plan towards getting a Urion in play because that's going to help push damage and refill his hand with cards. Also push some removal as well with the enchantments.
Yeah. Definitely thinking.
So we know Alex's hand is an Old Growth Troll.
Yeah. Plus 1 other card.
Yeah,
I'm getting Hopeless Nightmare a bunch. So.
think I saw Lair of the Hydra, but I'm not positive about that.
Yeah, so it's gonna take.
I do like that choice. Also, like firing it off immediately. Clear the Kira. Just don't give
Yes.
Alex any ability to use
No
it at all.
chance.
Yeah.
There's a Water Grave and Darksick. Can we play Darksick here? There's no reason to sandbag one. Because you don't have Yorion mana yet. Because it's always kind of like not like sandbagging lands isn't good up until you have the mana for
Correct.
Yorion. Then you can
Especially,
sandbag lands.
especially with tap lands. Like you have a fast land in hand at this point. Yeah. Like just you get those in play.
Right, so there was a layer. There's Old Growth Troll. Oh, he still has 2 more cards. Okay.
Cavalier was draw for turn for Alex.
Nice. Okay, so there's a Hopeless Nightmare and a Momentum Breaker. Is that what that other card is? Yeah.
It's always the problem of doing these streams when like a set comes out like kind of recently before. Like I can tell you like Elvish Mystic art from like you see a corner of the card. We're good. We're good to go. And the new stuff's like there might be a Momentum Breaker. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Yeah, so momentum breaker
There
in
you go, yeah.
here. And then
Alex.
Shock, pick up Yorion.
I like that line. I think at this
Yeah.
point, just that's what Chaz is building to. That's
Yeah,
how
yeah.
he's going to get to his late game and refill on cards,
Yeah.
push some more removal.
Yeah, because then this next turn will be, yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Because then his next turn with Yorion will be attack for 2, hopeless, and then he'll like re-trigger Thunder Trap, re-trigger 2 momentum breakers, re-trigger Hopeless Nightmare, and
Yeah,
then
so
have
it's
a
going to be
4/5.
draw, do the Augur Bolus, Thunder Trap Trainer, Narset, whatever you want to define that as.
Yeah.
Get a card in hand, have Alex lose
2
up to 3 creatures and discard it however many other cards with that. And have a 4/4 flyer.
Sick. Last card. I was like, oh no, oh no.
And because the elf does have mana to activate the Nykthos.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what else Alex has in hand to be able to do anything with
that
this.
one last card. An oddity.
Oh,
that's fine.
That's a creature.
Yeah. I think this next turn will be probably. Is he enough mana to flip oddity next turn?
I think so.
3, 4, 5.
He definitely, yeah. He has
He
mana off of
won't.
Nykthos. He does. Right
He
now.
won't
True.
because he's about to get double momentum.
True,
breaker.
but
Yeah. Normally, currently.
yes.
Is that a go for the throat? No, it's a Gaia Reach Sanitarium.
I love that
Alright.
Chaz included this in the list with
Yeah.
the Narsets.
Oh yeah.
Big fan of that.
All right, he's just gonna block. Oh, we forgot that.
Yeah, maybe you got the Cavalier has reach.
Yeah,
A good minute.
kind of will like just attacking with both creatures if you're gonna attack with one, because then he just blocks Fear of Isolation, and then you get a free damage.
True. Yeah, if you're gonna swing.
Yeah. Loses 2.
Yeah, Alex has the death trigger from the Cavalier of Thorns, looking to see.
7.
Is it-
Oh, maybe he can still flip. Well, he gets a gain 4 life too, which is really helpful.
Looking up what the death trigger is for the Cavalier.
So return a permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. and
Target
exile-
card. Any
Target
card.
Nice. I mean, I think 90% of them are permanents, but
This is fire design magic.
Yeah.
Any card.
so Chaz is technically at 16 with gaining 4 from one of the momentum breakers. Because you don't feel bad about getting rid of one, so then you can retrigger. Because I know Chaz is on multiple Yorions. I think he has 2 more.
Oh,
in the
does he?
75.
I missed that. Does he?
Last time I saw the list, he was playing 3 total.
I don't think he is.
No,
I
he
think
is. He switched it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
No extra Yorions.
No extra Yorions, unfortunately.
Alex choosing to put another Cavalier of Thorns on top of his deck with
Yeah.
the Cavalier Death trigger. You can choose to exile it and put a card on top.
Can-
Chaz grabbing a Fatal Push off of the Thunder Trap Trainer and
Getting
killing the
fatal
Oddity
push
immediately.
oddity. That is not bad. You just have a Cavalier. Alex.
Ooh, what
we
card
know
is
what
that?
it is. I like that he put it face down. 3, 4, 5. do you think
Wow.
Do you think he activated Nykthos? Activate Nykthos for 3?
You know, why not?
Yeah, I mean it's like sure. He's just showing him that he's dead. Oh,
Oh,
handshake, fist bump. Which one? Woof. All right. Well, we got some good games.
good games
for this
there.
first one.
See, definitely got to see both decks do their thing. They,
Oh, yeah.
Green Devotion deck can just kill out of nowhere. The
Yep.
Chaz's blue-black deck can just incredible long game and really
Yeah.
powerful late game. As soon as you
Super
resolve that
control.
Yorion, you can close fast with that.
Yeah. And then so before we take a quick break before our second round, so it looks like we have we have 21 players today for this Pioneer tournament. We have 4 on red black mid range. We have 3 on blue black ninja. We have 3 on blue black bounce. We have 3 on humans. We have 2 on weird big red decks, which are some specials of people who are locals here.
Oh yeah, love to see it.
Yeah. And we got a smattering of one of. So we have a green black food, a black white waste knot, Green Devotion, which we just saw. We have a Boris Burn, a Green White Cocoa, one Phoenix today,
That's wild.
and then one Grease Fang.
I've been talking. I know the person playing Greasefang is borrowing the list. I've been
Yeah.
talking with the Judge. It's Judge Jer. It's her Greasefang deck.
Okay.
I've been talking to her about it.
Yeah.
There's been some interesting upgrades apparently after Ether Drift.
Yeah, Valor.
Not Valor. I need to confirm the cards. Stay tuned, everyone. We're gonna do.
It's fine.
bit of
No
teaser
win,
here.
and then we'll get him on camera, and then we get to
Exactly.
watch Grease Fang.
And
Like it was like 4 years ago.
Other note from the meta breakdown here is the green white collected company deck is Matt Donovan, the one who took down the last Pioneer event here.
Yeah.
So he's running it back on his deck.
Oh yeah.
Love to see that.
Well, we'll see what we got going on. So we'll see you guys in the next round. Don't go anywhere.
Here they come.
I'm going to rid you of your vulgar ways.
Yo, Max Brothers, welcome back. It's a short little break there, waiting for our round 2 of our TCS Rocket Series Pioneer Tournament. We have a round 2 coming out. We have William on the left playing some Blue Black Bounce, looks like we just saw, and we have Jacob on the right playing some Grease Fang.
We got him on stream, folks.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. So hopefully this is a cool match. They both won their round 1s. Let's see.
Give us one sec. We're gonna go through some deck lists, see if there's anything worth noting with these. So I know for a fact Jacob is on some Spice from Ether Drift on his list.
Yeah, look at that. There's a Thundering Broodwagon. What else is in here? 3 Escus Chariots, 3 Parhelions, 1 Valor's Flagship. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, the Broodwagon is the big
Yeah,
spice. I don't believe there's a way to actually cast. Is it? No, it is Abzan.
it is absolutely.
It is Abzan. It's not Mardu. It is Abzan. Looking at Billy's list on the left. Doing a quick scan to compare with what we saw last round from Chad's. The big thing I'm noticing here, we have a Kaido.
Yeah, and a paradoxical outcome that we can see in his hand.
Oh, we do. Oh man! Wow.
Yeah, it was like you were like, oh, let's see the spicy stuff
was
he's
not
running,
looking-
and I
not
looked and
looking
I
at
was
screen,
like,
folks.
oh geez, that's a paradoxical outcome. That's hot.
He's got 2.
Oh, that's so sick.
This is a card that I always feel like should be doing more in
Yeah.
formats, and just doesn't see play.
Yeah, well, there's just no eggs, except for vintage.
That's true. Yeah, it's he's playing vintage, but you have Black Lotus and Moxen. And
Yeah.
you could draw 6 cards and then just get the mana back.
Yeah, it's just free.
That format's not Magic.
Yeah, no.
You're playing by different rules when you're doing that.
Discarding an Escus Chariot, that's pretty solid. Shocking Overground Tune. He probably wants a cash grab at the end of turn. We can see a pretty solid turn 3 here for Jacob. He can get to go cash grab. I think he does have a Grease Fang in hand. Yes.
Correct. Yes.
I mean, if he hits a Parhelion or a Valor, that's probably a little bit better, but we'll see. Getting back an Escus Chariot is also pretty solid.
I'm pretty happy with Chariot in this matchup just because it makes multiple bodies.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
in a grindy matchup.
that.
You want to just stress your opponent's removal, and
Yeah.
Chariot's great with that.
Yeah, because this is going to make 3 bodies. Because it'll be able to come in, crew, attack, make another token. So
Yeah, he's gonna have the Grease Fang in play and 3 cats.
Yeah,
Thundertrap Trainer into a
nowhere to run.
nowhere to
That's an
run.
unfortunate
Jacob
one.
end step with a cash grab and hits a cash grab in 3 lands.
Let's get a talk.
Yeah, pick up a Takanuma.
I like having the Takanuma here because then you get to go land. Like you can go land Greasefang this turn. You can save your land. Your Takanuma to just channels because Greasefang is almost presumably dying next turn.
Almost definitely.
Yeah.
I'll be shocked if it survives.
Yeah.
Yep. Bring in the Chariot back. Get some cat. Screw the Chariot. Attack. Get another cat.
Get a cat. It's the cat attack. Take it 4. This comes back.
And not too shabby. Untap with 2 lands. End the turn with 10 power across 4 bodies.
Yeah.
Yep. Not bad.
They're random.
Just gonna play an Otawara. Yeah, that seems fine here.
I think at this point, yeah, just hitting the land drops is gonna be the big thing.
Yeah, because he needs a 4th. I kind of actually would have liked to play the Castle Walkway here.
Just in case to hold the Otawar, see if you can get some value out of it.
Well, possibly that, and also it's gonna come into play tap next turn. He doesn't have any swamps, and he's hitting on double nowhere to run. So if he
Oh,
doesn't know where to
true.
run, like, because this turn he gets to, talent plus nowhere to run, but next turn he could have gone either paradoxical outcome by playing that and just having 1 nowhere to run and not playing that. I know, would have left with a little bit more options. Being able to paradoxical outcome next turn might have been really good.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Wait, he didn't draw a 4th land. I think you're probably still okay though. I kind of like just playing your 4th land and then just playing your Chariot.
He also has a shield command, I think. Ooh, a Witherbloom command.
Ooh, okay.
Big fan of
Mhm.
Witherbloom command. That is a sweet card.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I
Choose
would have.
a mill and pick up a land from graveyard and naturalize the enchantment.
Yeah. Okay, I would have definitely liked to play him to play class or lock last turn now because he didn't use any. That's alright. Sequencing land sometimes is hard.
Especially in these formats, like when you're not in like a fetch land format, so if you're in Pioneer or
Yeah.
Standard and you have some lands that'll come in tapped with different conditions, sequencing is like you need to put some thought into it.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like it should be that hard, but
Yeah. Here's another nowhere to run. So this next turn, he'll be able to eat 2 cats, but then Jacob still had all these. He also wants to hit another vehicle here because he has Chariot, but we haven't seen
I
any like.
believe Jacob's got a cash grab in hand as well. So it leaves him the
That does
option
help.
to
Yeah.
dig for another vehicle if needed.
Alright, so nowhere to run, kill the other one.
Trade in there. Yep.
Yeah.
Taking out 2 cats, leaving Jacob with just a 2/2.
He's a 10 though. Jacob has free reign. I actually might have liked just playing Shelter there. Oh, just playing Chariot is also just fine.
Both work.
I mean, like-
I'm happy with both here.
Yeah, so much. We almost are just drawing a bunch of lands here. I mean, that Paradoxical Outcome is going to be pretty sick here, though.
Yeah.
Because he'll be able to just Paradoxical Outcome, draw 3 cards, and then have, like, Hopeless Nightmare plus Talent plus Nowhere to Run.
If I was in his seat, I really would have wanted to untap lands. You can outcome,
Yeah.
pick up your 3 enchantments, draw 3 cards, replay the talent to get a blocker.
Yeah.
I think the blocker is the big thing for Billy right here.
He's just going to do it now.
Maybe you don't
He
play
played
your...
the land.
Yeah, I mean, you hold your land drop.
Because if he draws an untapped land, that feels kind of bad. I mean, he didn't, so it ultimately did.
You never know.
But yeah, you never know.
Kaido, Hall of the Storm Giants,
So he's just dead.
Children, I believe.
Protect for 10.
Jacob just, which is 10.
All right, going to game 2.
Quick game 1.
Quick game 1. Lightning fast. Over on women's side, we have 1 Ashiok Dreamrender, a Duress, 2 Extinction Event, 2 Negate, 2 Shelter the Apocalypse, 2 Weathered Ruined Stone, a Yorion, obviously, 2 Annuls, and 2 Go Blanks. I really like Go Blanks. I really like. I don't like Ashioks. Sorry, not Ashiok, Duress, but I do like Ashiok.
Ashiok is really good here.
Yeah, Ashiok is definitely super solid. Besides that, I mean, you could argue for a null, but I don't think it's that good.
I don't love it. Yeah, Jacob's
Yeah,
not gonna
just
be
cast stuff,
casting
but, like-
vehicles that often.
Yeah,
And then you just put it in the graveyard for him anyway, which is where he wants it to be. Yeah, I'm not big on it all here.
I don't mind Negate, just because it gets rid of all
The
like,
digging.
the diggers,
Yeah.
which is nice, and it does counter vehicles
Mhm.
if he does like hard cast a vehicle, just because there's a lot of
Yeah,
stuff.
so
that
it's
just
not
doesn't-
blank there, but I don't know if it's what you're not bringing it into counter vehicles, but it's not like you can if you need to.
Yeah, like you're mainly like just taking out stuff that's more worthless in the movie,
I see
like Meat Hook Massacres.
I see Billy siding out Narsets. I like that as well.
Yeah,
Like they dig, but they're not really hurting. They're not choking Jacob at all.
Yeah.
Like, I usually when you're playing Narset, you're playing it for the static ability.
Yeah.
Like, half the card.
yeah.
Jacob's side, looking at the sideboard, got 4 Fatal Push, 3 Leyline of the Void, 2 Portable Hole, 2 Reckoner Bankbuster, 2 Temporary Lockdown, and 2 Vanishing Verse. I like the Bankbusters here, I think. More vehicles, let you dig, get some value.
I like the 10 block.
Mm-hmm.
It's all the enchantments.
The problem is
Really
when it gets removed, it's gonna hurt a lot.
Yes, that is true. But he only has 1 card to
Mhm.
get rid of, which
Mhm.
is literally just this town.
And then from the main deck, I'm unsure exactly what Jacob's would want to be cutting here. Maybe some
Yeah.
amount of the digging spells.
Yeah, that's always the big problem with like these like hyper focused like pseudo. Like,
Yo, everything
powers in
matters,
your deck.
yeah.
Yeah, because you need everything in your deck. Like I mean, I guess you could switch out some of the interaction. Like if he doesn't want to play Witherbloom commands or Vanishing Verse, he can switch it out for some like other interaction.
Or you change your Brood Wagon for the Bankbuster if you instead of the removal and some damage, you
Yeah.
want some digging and some value. Yep. Yeah, always interesting. Deck's also on 2 Overlord of the Balemark. I think it's a really nice addition
Yeah.
to this Greasefang deck.
Yeah. Gets back to Greasefang, builds you a bunch of cards.
Exactly.
I think Overload Balemark is just sick.
It's a super
I need to
cool
pick up fancy ones. I feel like it's going to be a mainstay in a lot of formats.
Yeah,
for a while.
I was also gonna say I need to get more. I own one. I want a few more.
Yeah, I have 3 mismatched ones.
Nice.
I have a promo pack foil, I have a regular foil, and I have an extended art non foil.
Very nice.
And I hate it. I want them to match.
The reason,
Jacob's ready to go.
or at least my first thing I want to test picking up a second one. I definitely want to put in some refs with this to experiment more, but there's a rough idea I've seen circulating around for Legacy with the Doomsday deck, sort of trying to push back into a tempo shell after the banning of Psychic Frog, which like that card needed to
Okay.
go. That card is
Yeah,
ridiculous.
yeah.
I do miss having a solid creature package in Doomsday,
Yeah.
but you can Overlord of the Balemark and pick up your street rates.
That's true.
You can do some cool stuff with that.
You also get your Thoracle.
Or like you can turn 1 Tameo, turn 2 cycle a street wraith, play your Balemark, pick up your street wraith, cycle a street wraith to flip your Tameo on turn 2. Like
Yeah.
there's some cool options there. Like I think that's worth looking into playing around.
Yeah.
Like that's a
I did that. I can give you
cool idea. Yeah.
And you're right, Donnie. Magic problems. That's the life.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
Another magic problem thing is playing Legacy tomorrow and have a mismatched playset of Mother Ruins.
Very nice.
I hate it. I just and one of them is a list printing.
No.
I know. I know. I'm like, no. I just know I'm gonna draw 2 moms during the tournament. Like
Yeah,
every single
I have-
time draw them.
More than once gone from like a 3x or a 4x of a card in a deck. It's like, well, like this one doesn't match. I'm just gonna run 1 fewer. Like
Yeah.
we're gonna change the slot.
I almost did that. I was just like, I could get away with playing just 3 moms, right?
Yeah, you don't hit the 4th.
No. It's not
But
too late to
the
change that list.
the full life EV of not having to be upset every time you draw the card.
Yeah. Yeah, do it sparks joy. 4 different prints. I would just cry. I wouldn't be able to do.
Some people do that, and I don't know how. Like,
Yeah.
I've seen deck pictures online. And people have every card mismatched.
Yeah.
It's-
Like, oh man.
I respect the dedication to it, but man. Oof, Billy's
Oh my
mulliganing
gosh.
again. I think it was a 6-land hand right there.
Yeah.
But
Not
You
good.
you need to ship that one, but I don't know if he's on 4 or 5, but he's going down again now.
Yeah, I think he's going to 5 here. On the play too, presumably. Yeah, that's always kind of the problem with the Orion decks, where it's like,
having to shuffle when you mulligan.
well, you snuffle when you mulligan, yes. But also just like sometimes you just don't see the correct ratio.
Yeah.
Because it's always different. Because like back in my day, back playing the like Orion Elementals,
Mhm.
you just ran so many lands, so you never really had that problem. But even if you
The
didn't
deck was
have a lot
also
of
slow
lands, you
and
just had-
grindy. It's like, yeah, 5 lands, 2 spells, sure.
yeah,
Yep.
it's like sure.
We'll draw spells.
You have Ren and 6, so like you can keep slower like
Exactly,
land
yeah.
hands because you just keep fetching Ren and you're fine.
Starting with land Thoughtseize, Billy was on 5 there.
Taking Grease Fang, I think
Fair.
that's easy.
Jacob's
It's a
with
bitter
a Bitter Triumph, 4 lands, and a Shieldred.
Ye old Shieldred. Draw.
I like that keeper, Jacob. Like, not.
Yeah.
And with that draw,
Thoughtseize
absolutely.
right back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely with that draw. Yeah.
Take Thunder Trap. You don't care about dress.
I think you take the duress there, actually.
Huh.
Billy didn't have a blue source. And Jacob can protect his cash grab.
Yeah, but he doesn't want him to.
Dig.
Yeah, he doesn't want him to dig.
But he already have to wait for the blue land.
What did he draw? There's some green card that I don't know.
I think it's the white card on the back of his hand.
But I
see.
mean, like,
We'll
with
see.
what his hand was, I don't think the dress mattered because it was just the Bitter Triumph. Jeez. I take the Nowhere to Run. Narset? I don't like taking the Narset. I like taking the Nowhere to Run.
Agreed.
He's 2 turns away from
I-
Narset.
agreed. At that
I
point,
can't do
yeah.
anything. All right, he's
Yeah,
gonna
yeah,
change.
the
Yeah,
shoulder.
that seems perfectly reasonable.
The shoulder might just
Hey, right on time. Thank you, Dark Six Shores. Yeah, because now we can Thunder Trap and then maybe hit something good.
Land.
Land. And then a spell. It's a... This town ain't big enough? Yeah, it's a this town ain't big enough. This town ain't big enough for the
What's that third card? The one he's holding.
That's the Hive of the Eye Tyrant.
No. It was an Ashiok.
Oh, Ashiok. You can cast Ashiok. Just gonna portable hole away that bad boy. Yeah, why not?
That was the card Jacob drew last year.
Yeah.
Portable. Getting in with Shieldred.
Yeah, it's gonna push some damage. There's a pathway. Another land doesn't hurt.
Billy's not able to get the most value off of Yorion, but he does have it as an option.
Mhm. Yeah. It does not block Shelter, though. It does once. And then
You just solve for a turn.
Yeah. Ashiok here, just exile your yard. I think we want a
Land. Filmerk.
Or
Land. I think Jacob's okay with that.
Yeah, seems fine. Draw into a...
Land. I think.
Lots of land.
Yeah, both sides. Lots of land this game.
Push.
Make use of that field, everyone.
Yeah. This is the way.
Yeah, whenever you can get those like little extra value off of your pieces, it's like, well, like it's here to kill the man lands,
Yeah.
but turn on revolt.
Yeah.
Always nice.
Like, why not? There's no other plans.
Nice German FBB.
Love me some German FPVs. That's what I'm playing tomorrow. All of them are going to be German FPVs. Love it. I actually just recently picked up a new stock.
Very nice. I have a large amount of Japanese foreign black border. I need to get a few more. There's been a few decks. There's like,
Yeah.
too short.
Yeah, I just like pick up matching sets for the like just German FPVs
Mhm,
whenever
mhm.
I see them. Just because it's like I could just use them for whatever deck I build.
Exactly. Yeah.
And they just look nice.
I prefer to use Euro lands for the most part.
Yeah,
those are my go-tos.
Yeah.
But I also made the I don't know if I'll say mistake. I have one of the Venice Islands, and I'm definitely not going to get second one of these.
Yeah.
So
But yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I was debating playing today, and if I did play today, if we weren't casting, the deck I was going to run had exactly 2 islands in it. And I was going to put beta islands.
Very nice.
They had 2 extras sitting in my
both players, no cards in hand. Billy spends his turn picking up a Yorion. Jacob draws a Grease Fang.
Oh yeah, I like Storm Chaser's Talent.
Storm Chaser's
yeah.
good draw here.
Yeah, you get to play it and then level it up this turn
Yeah,
and pick
huge.
something up.
Kill the Grease Fang.
Great. We
Maybe
can't
kill the Grease Fang?
because you can only get back an instant or sorcery, right? So you can get back push, duress. Wait, so you're gonna get back
Make a
push.
Yeah, with a land drop, you can play it,
Mhm.
use the Yorion, enable Revolt.
Connive. A little bit. Okay. Just attack for 4. This is a race for time now.
Is that tapped or untapped
I think
land?
it's a Dark Six
I think it
Shores.
is as well.
No. An untapped line would have been sick.
It would have been huge here.
Yorion, blink my stuff away. Fatal Pusher, dude. Oh,
The extra Storm Chaser's talent value.
oh yeah. Cycle Valor flagship. Oh jeez.
I think, yeah. You knew about the Fatal Push, so yeah, not just a great draw for Jacob. Doesn't help close the game, but does keep Grease Fang in play, which
Yeah.
is,
Oh, it's a go blink. Not super relevant now, but
I think Jacob's land is Witherbloom Command Thoughtseize.
Yeah. no cards in hand.
How much mana is the Valor's flagship? I want to say Jacob can cast.
He can't. It's triple white.
Does he not have triple white?
No, those are all blooming marshes and
Oh, they're blooming marshes.
one plains and then a
Oh, yep.
Darkmoor pathway.
Long way off.
He can cycle it
He
for a
also
bunch.
he lost the Temple Garden as well. That was something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can cycle Valor for like 4 pilot tokens and then bring it back.
There
Which is
four,
pretty sick.
4/1/1s, and then
Yeah.
they get into 7/7 for Strike Flying Lifelink.
Yep. Willem is at 8, so those 1/1s will also do a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
And it gets crewed by Rafine's in too. So he doesn't even have to.
It's crew 3.
Yeah, crew 3.
Performance-
Attack for
I'm getting
one.
with the prowess.
Block with this.
Okay.
Okay. I would have liked him to not block. Yeah, because he's going to bring that
Yeah,
fatal
you'll
push
push
and
a fatal push.
and let's take one. You're at a healthy enough life total where I don't think it matters. Kill your Hornion. Attack for 3. What is this game?
It looks like it's entirely living off the top of it.
This is not the same game that we saw game 1. At all.
Absolutely not. No one is anywhere near their game plan.
No. Nah, just go blank your graveyard.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Nah, get rid of the beast thing. Is it gonna be a 3 now? I thought he was at 8 and he took 3. That's it.
Oh, not the way you want to see it.
No. Nope. That's
In-
not how either of those decks are
No.
supposed to go.
Well, interesting in there.
Yeah.
That's match 2. Thanks for hanging out, folks.
Yep. Well, cool to see Grease Fang. Hopefully, you see the Jacob later in the top 8 playing some more Grease Fang. Don't go anywhere. We got a little bit of time left until our round 3. I think we'll have 4 rounds total today, and then cut the top 8.
5 rounds, I believe.
5 rounds?
4.
I think it's 4 because it's only 21 players.
Correct.
We'll find out for sure, and we'll get back to you in round 3. See you guys then.
through the years, you'll remember that a man went to the gallows because she was too selfish to wait 2 hours.
Just a minute now doing the story, but I'm telling you, first I had to give him all the money I had on me, and it wasn't exactly mine. And it wasn't exactly...
I don't know. Have a good day, okay? Daddy, you sure you know what you're doing?
Hello, Magic players. Welcome back. We got our round 3 of our TCS Rocket Series tournament 1K. Once again, my name is Zach Miles.
I'm Joe Betty.
And we have our round 3 we have Kazi on the right playing some A Demon Time. And we have Derek on the left playing some Red Fires. Just a quick reminder, this stream is sponsored by Voltex. Some sweet deck box supplies for you guys to check out. The winner will actually get a Voltex deck box. A larger size one, and then the second place gets a deck box as well. And then dual spec sleeves. First place also gets a set of sleeves from dual spec with some sweet card game organizing needs. Starting off here, it's like Derek taking a mulligan on his first one. Wasn't liking that too much. He looks like Kazi's keeping his. Cosplaying aptly named Demon Time with obviously the Unholy Annexes plus Ritual Chambers. Surprisingly, the most important demon in the deck is actually Blade of the Yoni. That one's definitely a cool one that they've been running a lot. Pretty sure it's a 2-mana 3/1 with Menace that can reconfigure for 4, so 2 black, and it makes a equipped creature a 5/5 demon with Menace, which is pretty good. But looks like Derek is just going to mulligan into Oblivion, which doesn't feel good. Oh, he's playing 4 Cavalier Flames.
Oh yeah.
Ah, that's where you get those fires decks.
Got some cool stuff in Derek's deck.
Oh yeah, I'm excited for that. It's like, oh, I'll play fires, I'll play a 4-drop next turn. Oh, I play this Cavalier and this Glorybringer. I'll activate Cavalier a bunch of times, and then swing in for the fences.
Some cards that just love seeing in Derek's deck.
Yeah.
Oh,
You always play some spicy stuff.
oh yeah.
All right, Derek, let's see a hand we can keep. All right, he's keeping like a Mountain, Ramonep Ruins, Bone Crusher. Parsley starting us off with a Thoughtseize. Not really wanting to see when you mulligan down to 5. Okay, you can't take any of these 4. Okay.
Easy choice.
Yeah. Check out these 4 lands. Start off with a Den of the Bugbear. Well, it is untapped, but
Sure. Keep on, man.
yeah,
Yeah. Live your best life.
why not? FOMO.
See down to
So
18 off that Blood Crypt.
16. He Thoughtseize.
Oh, you're right. Down to
Yeah. Even more. You're gonna see a land. There's a fires in his hand, and another spell looks
16.
like.
If Derek can dodge more discard from Kazi's side, although I think, yeah,
Notes like these. All right, well, we take the fires. It's a Cascading Cataracts.
2 easiest thought seizes to resolve.
Yeah. What is he playing all these indestructible lands for? What is
He,
he?
he's on Cleansing Wildfire. You can ramp himself. And draw.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see. Okay, I dig it.
Yeah, when you're in the monocolor deck, you get to throw some colorless tech lands in there.
Yeah, it's like an explorer, but you get to search for the land instead of putting it in your hand.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
The Cascading Cataracts. Oh, he's just on full, just 8 indestructible lands.
Oh, shoot. 4 Darksteel, 4 Cascading
Oh, yeah.
Cataracts. It's a lot. I dig it. I can get behind it. Then mulligan to 5 and then drawing a bunch of lands and getting double Thoughtseize isn't helping very much. But, you know,
Kazi channeling a Soken'Zon, make 2 1/1 spirits.
just to push
Yeah,
some
just
damage.
push some damage.
Oh, we actually have the spirits.
Wow.
All right, Derek, what we got? Fires of
Yeah,
Invention.
I don't know if Fire's that great here. Derek needs something else to draw cards, or...
A Thought-Knot Seer. Of course he's playing Thought-Knot Seer.
Oh, yeah.
Take that dress. All right. At least he's got a 4/4 now.
Able to block, stall for some time, stem some of the bleeding. I think what Derek's probably
Fatal Push.
looking for is a Fable.
Yeah. I was just going to go in. He did draw a Fatal Push here, so Derek gets 1 block. I think you just block FOMO.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to need to be
Yeah.
concerned about.
He's only at 2, but
Still.
2's types, but
now
he's at 3.
yeah.
And then he'll just push it. So he gets to draw a card. That was a Blazemire Verge. He does have 1 other land in hand, so he definitely needs to draw some action. Both players not drawing a whole lot of action yet.
Got another land for Derek, and I think the
Yeah.
Fires. Oh, Cleansing Wildfire.
Cleansing Wildfire. I kind of just like popping Cleansing Wildfire off. It's
not a fires. Ramming up ruins.
yeah, Remnant Ruins, Cleansing Wi-Fi, and I think an Echoing Deeps. Is that in there?
It is not.
Okay.
Yeah, I was
Not
my
sure what
first
that
thought
is.
as well.
Oh, maybe it's a Field of Ruin. It looks like a colorless land. Like I don't see a mana cost, so it is. It was a Field of Ruin. Okay.
Yeah, so Cleansing Wildfires destroy a land, put a basic into play. Its controller puts a basic into play tapped,
Mhm.
and then draw a card. So because the Darksteel Citadel is indestructible, Derek just gets to ramp and then draw a card.
Yeah,
which is
That's-
really cool.
yeah, that's fancy tech from Pauper.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Playing your pseudo Ponza deck, so trying to blow up your own indestructible lands and ramping. It's like a better ramping growth.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's rampant growth, but looks way better here.
Yeah. He's gonna field the mutable.
I like this.
Yeah. Why was he searching through Derek's deck?
I'm unsure.
What? I'm really confused. Is that because he gets to search through his deck? I'm very confused. I don't know why he was searching through his deck. Am I missing something from weird text of Cleansing Wildfire? I'm gonna double check that. It's a little weird. What was that? What was that thing from? It was the most recent Zendikar block, right?
I believe it was DNR. So Derek with ramming up ruins, basic mountain in hand. Really land heavy game for Derek.
Yeah. Sweet Mountains, though.
The Corset 19, Corset 20, the
Yeah.
Bone Crusher Giant for Derek.
Okay.
Also still has a Den of the Bugbear as well.
Yeah.
Playing a Stomp, get rid of the Spirit. Play the Bone Crusher Giant. Kazi hits it with a Go for the Throat. Takes 2 damage.
Yeah, it's controller. That's very odd.
Neither player has much going on here. I believe Kazi's drop return was another land. So Derek's gonna look to get him with the Den of the Bugbear.
This is high level magic. Is that why he was switching to his deck?
I think it's just because of the board state right now.
Yeah.
The note from Kazi to us in the commentator booth here.
Yeah.
That was not a land in Kazi's hand, it was Fatal Bush.
Ah. You gonna ramp again with, I think he has another Cleansing Wildfire? Oh, no?
There's something with fire in the art, which does not narrow it down.
no, right?
When Holy Annex is a good draw.
Yeah.
Kazi's going for the Ritual Chamber, it looks like. Just get that demon.
I like that a lot.
With Derek at 6, yeah, just want to push damage.
Yeah.
There's a Fire Zone mentioned in Derek's hand.
Okay.
Is that an Anger of the Gods? Is that the other card?
Yeah.
I know Derek is on 3 of those main.
Anger of the Gods. So good. Oh, it's a Glory Bringer.
Oh.
Whoa.
I think you probably exert it here.
I don't think
You
so.
clear the demon?
Well, you can't. It's only 4.
Isn't it a 4? No, it's a 6/6 demon. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
Honestly, what's really funny is one more land here actually would have helped. Because he would have been able to go Glory Bringer, or he would have been Anger of the Gods, Glory Bringer, Exert Glory Bringer, kill your 6/6, hit you for 4.
Yeah, that would have.
Yeah. Because now he's forced to block
Yes.
the demon.
Going to 5. Yeah, I'm guessing Kazi's unlocking the Unholy Annex here. Draw an extra card, get some extra reach.
Yeah.
Bit more life gain.
Putting Derek at even less of a life total.
Yeah, so unless Derek's gonna need 2 blocker, or I guess he can Anger of the Gods to clear the spirit, but he's gonna need something to answer this demon.
Yeah. Need a... What is it? Is he gonna double Anger of the Gods?
Double Anger of the Gods would be great here. It is
Yep.
Double Anger of the Gods. There we go. Good draws for Derek. Still in this game.
That's very funny. What is that? What is that card in his hand? It's some showcase card. Is that a? Oh, that's a Oh my gosh!
Invoke Despair.
Invoke Despair.
The one of in Kazi's deck. Given the reach there.
Not a bad
Finish
one.
out game 1.
Not a bad one at all. So look at the sideboards. We have Kazi on 1 Duress, 1 Anoint with Affliction, 2 Unlicensed, 2 Damping Spheres, a Liliana of the Veil, an Anger of the Gods, 2 Hidetsugu Consumes All, 2 Extinction Events, and 3 Invoke Despairs. I actually kind of like Damping Spheres in this type of deck. He did see Fires of Invention on game 1, so like he knows that would actually be decent, so he cannot like double spell.
But also, if you're not using your mana to cast your spells, like
yeah,
it only does so much.
yes. And then anything else? I mean, there's not a whole lot. Duress is definitely a good sideboard option if you want to switch out. Like a Torch the Tower seems kind of pointless in this matchup. That doesn't kill very much.
Yeah, I think you're looking for black removal, not red removal here.
Yeah. Hidetsugu Stall, maybe Extinction Event. A lot of odd creature cards in Derek's deck, so being able to like specifically hit those and keep your evens alive.
Yeah, looking at Derek's board. We also had a note in chat. Sad fate for Glorybringer. Absolutely, yeah. It feels awful.
Yeah.
Playing a Glorybringer and having to and not turning it sideways feels really bad.
Yeah, the worst.
Derek's side. Looking at 2 Abrade, 3 Unlicensed Hearse, 2 Rampaging Ferocidon, 1 Burn Down the House, 1 Weathered Runestone, 1 Soul Guide Lantern, 1 Pithing Needle, 1 Chandra Awakened Inferno, 1 Light Up the Night, 1 Fry, and 1 Glorybringer. I think I like the Ferocidon too, actually.
I like Ferocidon a lot.
Other than that,
I could see the Chandra. I actually really like Chandra a lot. Because as soon as you stabilize, you could just slam Chandra and either wipe the board or just like start ticking it up. And just on this clock.
pushing past with damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
The clock accelerates fast there, especially if you get to a game point like game 1 here, where both players just top decking.
Yeah.
If you're just accumulating damage every single turn.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like you need to draw something and kill your opponent quick.
The problem is the 6-drop, and Kazi can
That is true.
get some lower costed 6 power creatures.
Yeah, because if you can like stabilize early, because like Kazi can like just come out swinging really fast in this deck. Like I mean, like what? Does he have any 1-drops? But I mean, like solid 2, 3, 4, 5 drops. So it's like,
we can go like Thoughtseize into FOMO into more interaction or
Like Leonin
or
plus
Fable
interaction,
or
Fable,
like Bloodtide Harvester,
Sheldred,
something like that.
Demon, like,
Exactly. Other than that, I don't hate a Light Up the Night. It's like not the best.
Yeah. I mean, it's 2 removal spells, kind of.
Yeah. Or Reach if you can just have a big enough Chandra in play. Just get that extra.
Yeah,
get
it would
that
have worked out
push.
really well last game. Just I'll burn your demon.
Yeah.
I'll just 6 it like. Like perfectly reasonable. I'm gonna go to game 2. I like that color of sleeves. It's really
I think those are the orchids. I think
the
those are the
orchids?
dual mat orchid sleeves. I believe.
Oh, okay.
But that's what my guess is.
You got
I
it.
have
Those are nice.
used those many times.
Yeah, the dual mats are sweet. They riffle shuffle real good.
Yeah, Zach and I are on opposite ends of the sleeve your deck spectrum. Zach is no inners, just single sleeved.
Oh yeah, I
I
single sleeve everything.
I use perfect hards, so
Yeah, I single sleeve, riffle shuffle. Yeah, too bad we're not streaming Legacy tomorrow. I would love to riffle shuffle my Legacy deck on stream.
I was
That would
watching
spark joy.
Eternal Weekend and saw a guy with, I think he was playing Dredge, so
Yeah.
got Bazaars in there, riffle, and then bridge shuffle his deck on
Yeah.
stream. So,
Oh, yeah.
man,
That's the way to be. I would someday love to play Vintage, and I would love to riffle shuffle my Vintage.
Ooh.
I would do that in a heartbeat.
I don't know if I can ever get there.
I would love to riffle shuffle. My opponent's like, oh, this guy's probably just a scrub. And turn 1, I'm like, all right, like,
Mox.
Mox. And they're just like, what in the world?
Hold on.
You're just riffle shuffling? They're my cards, and I do what I want to.
I think Derek's got no red mana in this hand.
Yeah, 2 cat. No,
Oh,
no,
no.
Spikefield Hazard.
Spikefield Hazard.
And there's a Fable
I
in
don't hate
there.
this.
And is that a Cleansing
He
Wildfire?
does have a Cleansing
too?
Wildfire. I was going to say, he's got a Cleansing Wildfire, but
Yeah.
no red source. But with the Spikefield Hazard.
Yeah, I like Spikefield. I like this hand actually a lot. I think that's hand.
Ozzy's hand, I see some swamps.
I saw 2 Thoughtseizes in a swamp. In a Thoughtseize.
No. I mean, Ozzy,
No!
yeah, rightfully taking the Cleansing Wildfire there.
That's fine.
Slow-
Easy. Draws another. No, okay. Never be that lucky, right? Cascading Cataracts is a cool one. Just an indestructible.
Yeah, I don't think Derek's getting any other value out of it here.
No.
Like, sometimes you'll see it in combination with Golos. Sometimes you could like
Yeah,
you use Golos' activation. The Glory
It's
Bringer,
Fable, right?
man.
Yeah. Is that triple Thoughtseize?
Oh boy.
Okay.
Derek's got a
G Willikers.
burn
Batman.
down the house and a Glory Bringer.
2 5-drops.
Ozzy's got a.
doing 2 Unholy Annexes and then a Blood Crypt.
I think he's got. Hard to say. He shuffles his hands so
No, right?
fast.
Stop it. Oh, Fable. Okay, that's
Yeah,
pretty good.
Fable, double annex, another land, I believe.
Yeah.
Is the rest of it. And the Blood Crypt is Ozzy's hand.
It's a Chaz Tanner token.
Previous season
Yeah.
token.
What do we got? What do we got, Derek? Is that Cleansing Wildfire? No, it's a Hearse.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. All right, we seal land, Derek. Any non-Spikefield Hazard? How many Spikefield Hazards is he on?
I think 2.
Yes, he's only on 2, and he has a Volakut Awakening. So don't draw the Volakut Awakening. All of your other lands come into play.
Other than
Tapped.
that, no, he's got 3.
Oh,
dens
he's got
as well.
dens. Yeah. An untapped land, please.
Untap land.
I want to see Glorybringer on the board, and I want to see Glorybringer attack. He's gonna make a 6/6.
Yep, I think that's the right move here.
Oh yeah.
Kind of interesting to see Derek brought in the Unlicensed Hearse in this matchup. Looking
Yeah.
at Kazi's list, I don't think he uses the graveyard, but I'm also... I don't know if we saw anything game 1 that could potentially indicate he would have been. I don't
Yeah.
recall. Hey, there's the untap land.
Bad.
Burn down the house doesn't... Is it 5 damage?
I believe it is 5 damage.
Or
so
make some devils, I
it makes 3 devils. It's like, can I just do both?
Yeah.
I would like
Burn
to
down
make
the house
3/1/1s.
deals 5 damage to each creature and each planeswalker, or create 3/1/1 devils with the death trigger ping.
Yeah.
You can do both. Yeah, get the devils first and then deal 5 damage. That'd be great. But
But
card
no.
does not work that way.
No. That would be pretty sick. Is it just to get to deal 8? Wipe the board, take 2. What are we thinking here? I'm thinking you just slam Glorybringer here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, like, exerting and attacking always feels bad, because he could attack and exert the Glorybringer, hit the demon, but then he just doesn't block with a demon. and
I think I
it's-
like attacking there, but not exerting. And then next turn you can.
We just blocks the demon.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
card token's a demon. I was thinking
Yeah,
of the treasure token. You're right. You don't attack. But I agree. You keep the Glory Bringer, so you can make sure you can attack, exert, put some damage on the demon, and then burn down the house to clear the board.
Yeah. I think he wants to activate Hearse here, block, and then eat 2 cards. He's not going to. He's going to make it Invoke Despair. Alrighty. Gonna take 4.
That one of Invoke Despair for Kazi doing some work in. Oh, he's got more in the sideboard. I don't
Okay.
know. More might have come in, but still.
Yeah.
Invoke Despair looking real good here.
Card's not too bad.
Yeah, so Derek crewing the Unlicensers. You can keep the Glorybringer out of the picture.
Alright, what we got? What we got? Come on, Derek. Let's see something spicy. Hum hum hum.
I think he's just kind of priced in to just kill the stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exert wipe the board is
Yeah.
like what's got to happen here.
I didn't see what that was. The Blood Tithe Harvester.
FOMO, Blood Tithe Harvester, and Fable in hand for Kazi.
Yeah.
And land. Those are some good cards at this point in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, now with that, with the unlicensed risk on that FOMO, that's probably why he brought it in, actually, as a FOMO.
Oh, true. That's
yeah.
what. Yeah, that makes sense. I
Yeah.
forgot about the Delirium text on FOMO.
FOMO's so good! I need to pick up some fancy FOMOs. I just have normal ones. I like that showcase art a lot.
I have the showcase ones. I do like the art.
So sick. But I'm tempted because I'm like, my Pioneer deck is all Japanese foil, so why couldn't I pick up Japanese
Okay, you
foils?
need to keep the aesthetic going. It's Derek, 2 cards in hand. I'm unsure what either of them are. One's an
I think
Artificial
it's like
Citadel,
the other
one's...
a red card?
And there's a red card with fire on it, which
Maybe.
like does not help much for us. Kazu's got 5 power in play right now.
Yeah. So one.
And a FOMO. I don't think Kazu's able to get Delirium. Oh, the blood. Nope. Blood token. There's the FOMO. Depending on what the draw is here, if Kazi can get Delirium,
I think the FOMO has to attack, though.
it's just in combat. I could be wrong though. I have not personally have not played much with it.
Did you just unlock the other side here for mechanics? Just draw an extra
Probably,
card
yeah,
here?
just look to close it out.
Mm-hmm.
You do need FOMO to attack.
Yeah. It's a cleansing wildfire. That's a draw.
It's a redraw, which is it's
What's
something,
another-
yeah.
What's the other card there? What is it? Stop shuffling. Oh, it's a Cavalier.
Cavalier's it's a draw effect.
Yeah, I think you discard all the cards in your hand and then you draw that many.
This is
one.
This is the the one Cavalier that didn't see a ton of play.
It's all a ton of playing standard when people are playing fires because you get to put it in and give it in haste. But
I had kind of checked that of standard after throwing a Veldrin, to be honest, back then.
that's right.
ETB's discard any number of cards, then draw that many cards.
Okay.
And it's got
It's like a 6/5.
6/5 with 1 and a red to give fire breathing and like +1/+0 fire breathing and haste to all your creatures.
Yeah.
So as a board wide, you can push damage.
That's a Fable. Doesn't do anything, but yeah, I'm just gonna scoop it up. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's enough.
Kind of rough games for Derek there. Kazi had enough discard and just removal, just keep him sort of on the back foot. Never quite got to establish threats or a board or an engine either match here. Too bad. Super cool deck from Derek though. Love seeing stuff that's off meta or like brews or anything like that here. Really cool idea. Absolutely, yeah.
Love to see it.
Being able to fires, put out a Cavalier Flame, and then just dump all your mana into pumping it and giving your board haste is
Yeah, like
really
going
cool.
like turn 4 fires plus another spell. Turn 5 like Glorybringer Cavalier, activate Cavalier, swing in, exert Glorybringer, kill your blocker.
You can just if
Like,
you
can just kill somebody.
if
on
you
turn
have
5.
a board on turn 4, if you've wildfires, you have
Yeah.
enough lands to go like. You can't activate the Cavalier, but you can still go fires Cavalier.
Yeah,
Pitch whatever you don't like, draw more cards, and set up and try to kill the next turn.
Yeah.
Really cool.
this is great.
Yeah, looks like Ozzy did bring in all 3 Invoke Despairs on the sideboard.
Yes, yeah, they do it enchantments, so
Yes.
yeah, definitely good. Whew. Well, that'll do us for round 3. Hopefully we don't have too much longer until round 4. We do confirm we do have 5 rounds and then cut to top 8, so we got just a few more rounds of Magic for you guys, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Yep. Sit tight, everyone. We'll be right back.
Work together. You'll have to help me.
Welcome back, Magic players. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for sticking with us. Had a little bit of a longer break for this round than we did last. We have Carlos on the left playing some Dimir aggro. I believe this is the more like the Dimir Ninjas deck. And we have Giovanni on the right saying Burnitos. He's playing some red, white, burn. Pretty much,
Good old fashioned burn.
yeah, good aggro deck. Could be good Boris Charm, so that's always a good reason for you to play any sort of red, white, burn deck. The card is solid. Deals a lot of damage. Doing some shuffling up here. Get started here. This would be definitely an interesting match. Because, you know, in true aggro fashion, this game could be over pretty quickly.
Carlos's deck is more of the standard, basically like the standard like blue-black mid-range deck, blue-black Kaido, whatever you want to call it.
Yes.
Um,
Yeah, with a couple of extra cool little benefits. You get Thousand Face Shadow to get copies of stuff. You have Fairy Miscreants to draw some extra cards. Moon Circuit Hacker, which is one of my all-time favorite cards. Ninja the Deep Hours, Eat Your Heart Out. And obviously a bunch of interaction. Thoughtseize, Fatal Push, Spell Pierces, Go for the Throats. Some Mutavaults, and you know, Mutavaults are ninjas.
Oh yeah.
So you get to get them bigger with
There
your
we go.
Hyper
Geo
Weapons.
just putting the Swifter into play tap.
Yeah. So it says, put into play, attack with this card. There's that Thousand Face Shadow. I was thinking here, not particularly good. I kind of like Thousand Face Shadow here.
You also see like a Mockingbird for either copy the Swifter or just play it as a 1/1. You don't copy anything. It's
Yeah.
a 1/1 flyer. Be able to get an easy ninjutsu.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's getting swifty. Play with fire, the dome. He's gonna fatal push one of them. That's fine. Take two. Scry one. You've got a scry. Oh, there we go. It's Lightning Helix. It's Lightning Helix. I'll never forget it.
One of the classic moments.
So good. I mean, Fatal Push worked out here good. Having that one drop for that Moon Circuit Hacker this turn would have felt really good, though. We does have another Play with Fire in hand, too. Now it's, do you want to just try to jam some damage?
I do think from Carlos's seat, the goal is going to be a flooded pitch runner.
Yeah.
Nice. Able to block. Tap down the Swiss here. Just stall, get the late game. Kind of hope to just ride out what Geo's got in hand, answer his threats, kind of just get burned low on cards, and then you can start working on finishing the game. There's always like an interesting back and forth with that whenever you're playing against burn, where you want to be able to do enough damage to not just die from a top deck like
Yeah.
damage spell.
Yeah, because I mean, like, in theory, like Geo might just have, like, 9 damage with the burn spells in his hand, like,
End of turn Lightning Spear,
Skewer,
untap, Boros Charm, Skewer, and like 10 damage right there. Yeah.
What is he playing here? He's gonna play the Thousand Face Shadow now. This is a cool one. 1 mana, 1/1 flyer. You can ninjutsu it in for 2 and double blue. And if you do, you create a token that's a copy of target creature that's tapped and attacking. And the token is tapped and attacking. Yeah, it's a cool one. The showcase art for that is killer, and that art is also killer too.
A lot of the Neon Dynasty Kamigawa cards, like really cool art.
Such good art. I like that whole like cyberpunky vibe, which I'm really excited for. What I watched the trailer for yesterday was the new Lazarus anime that's coming out by the creator of Cowboy Bebop.
Ooh,
It's also going to be very cyberpunky, like with the anime.
was not aware of that, but
Yeah,
definitely interested now.
super sick.
Looking at hands, I see Carlos has a Mockingbird, a Moon Circuit Hacker, and an Enduring Curiosity. Geo's sitting on the Lightning Helix you know about, and a Sacred Foundry.
He made both of those Swift Spears,
Interesting.
and they fly. Those are Swift Spears with flying.
Nice. I don't know how much Carlos is going to be taking advantage of the prowess, but in theory, cool.
Yeah. Let's see too often. Is that a Skewer the Critics in his hand that I see?
Skewer's a nice draw for Geo. Be able to push like 6 damage in hand with
Oh,
Valus.
just Searing Blood. Oh, that's actually better.
Yes.
Now, do you save it or do you pop it off here? I think you just save it. I think you save it for a Moon Circuit Hacker, or you save it when your Swift Spear can actually attack.
I think that's right. Yeah, something that you can either push, you push more damage with the Swift Spear,
Yeah.
or you stop Carlos from drawing cards or getting some extra value.
Yeah. Yeah, the only awkward thing here is that if he puts in like a Kaido, I mean, we know that Carlos doesn't currently have a Kaido.
I feel like Geo can guess Carlos is probably on Kaido. He's playing blue-black, and you see a creature with ninjutsu, and he's running Mockingbirds. I think, like,
Yeah, so you can't deal with everything, so, like, what do you... You just hope he ninjutsus in something else and hope for the best? Then another Flip Drowner.
I believe so.
That's pretty good. It's gonna swing in. It's gonna swing in.
Attack for 3.
It's like, yes. You'll probably not try to ninjutsu in that ninja. I like ninjutsuing in the Moon Serpent Hacker.
I agree. Just try and get some cards.
Yeah,
Pick up,
upgrade the Thousand Face Shadow.
yeah, pick up the Thousand Face Shadow to try and get some value off of that when you later ninjutsu it back in.
Yeah. Plus some extra cards. What's that fourth land for that Enduring Curiosity that's in hand?
Carlos doesn't ninjutsu.
No,
Just gets in for 3.
Gets in for 3.
Geo
It's a
drawing.
Bolt Wave.
Yeah. Geo's sitting on 9 damage in hand then.
Yeah.
I get if he goes for it. I know the Flip Drowner is Flash.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, she's gonna tap it down again.
Smart.
Okay, I get it. It's going to send blood. One of the Mockingbirds. Leave the Lightning Helix for a little bit of save. There's a Kaido.
Good draw for Carlos.
Good draw.
I'm wondering if Geo should have maybe fired off another burn spell to clear the second Mockingbird. Because if he's worried about Carlos keeping the Swift Spear down with like ninjutsu the Mockingbird, copy the Flood Pitch Drowner.
Yeah.
I'm unsure about the decision. I'd like to talk to Geo about why he went to go for one of the 2 Mockingbirds rather than one of the other creatures there.
Yeah.
Or holding it.
Especially because like currently the Mockingbirds don't have a relevant creature type in his deck. Because Ninja is a relevant creature type with Kaido. So
being a human,
he's gonna bring back the Floodpit Drowner.
So here's a monk.
So here's a monk, yes. Human monk?
It is a human for sure.
Yeah.
A human monk, yes.
Yeah, not a ninja, so it doesn't get the buff from Kaido's emblem. Because people kind of don't take that very seriously. If you're just playing Kaido and then you're just going plus Kaido, plus Kaido, plus Kaido, plus, even if you just have Kaido, like,
it's a lot of
they
damage.
do so
it's a
much
lot of damage.
Yeah. He gets huge. Like, say, hey, take my 5/6.
Oh, he's going for it.
Yeah. Now, 1,000 Fato is a 2/2. Alright, so gonna Lightning Helix Carlos. Put him to 7. Game 3.
Geo's got a Bolt Wave in hand for 3 damage right now.
If he still has a Boros Charm, then he's dead. Boros Charm? Swift Spear. That is still good. Because that's still 5 damage. This
Mm-hmm.
Bolt wave you go to 4. Attack for 2, you go to 2.
Yeah, so this is just lethal damage, nothing off the top with
Yeah.
creatures. So Carlos has to sit back and block now.
Yeah. So he has lethal on board, and then he still has 4. He has 4 skull cracks, 3 more searing blazes, 2 more play with fires, 3 more lightning helixes, 4 more Boris charms. He's an eidolon. He has 4 eidolons still left in his deck. He's 4 clockwork percussionists.
3
He
bolt
has
waves,
4 Ramonap ruins,
4 skewer the critics.
4 skewer the critics, and 3 more bolt waves.
Yeah, not
2 more, 1 more Sekansen. Like, there's so many cards at Geo.
Carlos has to get some real lucky. Carlos has to get really lucky with Geo, fading some draws from Geo here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's fine to. I would probably attack with Kaido, and then I would stun one of the Swift Spears. And then he has Flood Pit's Drowner, so then he can stop 3 blockers. He's got 4 blockers.
And buy some turns. Yeah, I like that play. There's
Yeah.
no point to not attack with the Kaido. There's not a creature on Geo's turn.
Yeah.
You can't block anyway.
Yeah, not blocking. His deck is very cool, though. I love ninjas. Played blue red fairies, slash ninjas, and Popper for so long.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna go in with both these ninjas.
Yeah, always.
He's going in with
ninjas and-
everything.
Oh, interesting. Oh, or not. Oh.
He also might have Geo's Hellbent. What is that? 4, 5,
This is 7 right now.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm trying to think of how much damage you could have done if he emblemed. He'd have 2 emblems. Kaido would be 5 damage, 9 damage, 12 damage. So it would have been 12. 12 damage is what he would have gotten from Kaido if he emblem. Put him to 2. He's gonna go for the throat. Not another land. But now he has flood pits. He still gets to stun.
Yeah,
Because he also still just kind of dies to any
being
spell.
Carlos is a 2.
Geo's
Like, I think no
back,
matter
like-
unless he can kill Geo, which he couldn't, it's just hope Geo doesn't draw 2 damage.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think at this point you Blood Pit's Drowner main, tell Geo flip your top card.
It's a lightning helix. It's lightning helix off the top. Yeah, definitely makes sense. Looking at sideboards, we have Carlos on 1 cut down, 1 duress, 2 spell pierce, 3 anoint with affliction, 2 disdainful strokes, an extinction event, 3 land on the voids, and 2 shelter the apocalypse. I actually really like bringing in spell pierce and duress, and then cut down, cutting some of the more expensive removal spells. Like during Cross Cities, I don't think you really need that extra, like that 4 drop.
I don't want to spend 4 mana on that either.
Yeah.
Matchup.
And I actually do really like sheltered into these matchups too.
Also agreed. Yes.
Yeah, it's a big creature, blocks everything, gains you life. It's exactly what you want.
Yeah. If you're not blocking, no matter what, it's Geo's gonna have to 2 for 1 himself if he wants to deal with the children. Like at minimum 2 for 1. So that's where you want to be in a matchup like that. With a like 4+ mana card against burn. Like you want them to have to win the game if they don't answer it, and if they do answer it, have to go card negative.
Yeah.
Looking at Geo's sideboard, we have 1 Torch the Tower, 2 Roiling Vortex, 2 Rending Volley, 2 Get Lost, 1 Count on Luck, 2 Deflecting Bolt, 1 Damping Sphere, 1... I think that's his Innocent Blood. 2 Screaming Nemesis, and 1 Roast. I think... For Geo...
No, that is Magebane Lizard.
That is Major Lane. That is Major.
Geo, my friend.
I know for a fact Gio was running late today and was rushing to get his deck list written out.
Yeah.
So this is not the best writing I've seen.
Yes.
As far as what Gio's gonna want to be citing in, I don't hate the Get Lost. Again, like Burn's always one of the decks where it's always weird for what you want to cite in to answer what your opponent's doing compared to just trying to kill them fast.
Yes.
Roiling Vortex is nice, stops the life gain. Just
Yeah,
gets
stops
some
life
extra
gain.
damage over time.
Same with Nemesis.
Mhm.
It's a good aggro creature.
Yeah, I think Screaming Nemesis is probably a slam dunk to bring in. It's just something you. It basically says unblockable.
Yeah. It's also nice to like, if you like can't get through, then you can just like ping your own
Mhm.
nemesis and then
Yeah, it gives you
deal
the-
them the 2.
gives you the option to like skewer the critics your Screaming Nemesis,
Yeah.
or like you can play with fire, keep it in play, and
Yeah.
still.
Yeah, keep it, deal them 2, they can't gain.
Mhm.
Oof. Yeah. It's like fine. You know, in a heavier life gain deck, I would probably like it a lot more. It's definitely serviceable here. Like, it's fine. I wouldn't blame him if he doesn't bring them in.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But
On the other hand, I would be, if I'm in Geo's seat, I'm expecting to see at least one copy of Children post board.
yes.
On some opponents in black, they're gonna have Children of 75.
Yeah. Oh yes. Looks like he's taking out all the Swift Spears. That's also kind of a nice thing to do with these matchups too, is that like usually the decks are more prepared for creature-based aggro decks instead of non-creature-based aggro decks, so they don't have as many sideboard cards for those spells. So just switching over to just, I'm just gonna play a bunch of burn spells.
Yeah, then
and
your
I'm gonna
opponent,
make your total
your opponent's sitting there with fatal pushes and go for the throats as you're just firing off like bolt waves and Boros charms. Like, like, it's always like the weird like back and forth sideboard dance with burns. Like, well, do I keep a hand to answer the creatures, or am I like trying to answer the spells, gain life, put some hate pieces down, or whatever you have to answer that. It's the it's if you guess wrong or predict what your opponent is doing wrong, those games end fast.
Yeah.
You see what burn can do there for sure.
Yeah. Also, sometimes you just draw the opposite end.
Yes.
Like you're like, oh, my opponent's playing like a creature-based combo, and you draw the stuff against the non-creature-based portion, or you're like, oh, this has like a good mixture of the 2, and then your opponent's just like, I only have spells. Like, I didn't draw any of the creatures. Oops. Or like you keep all against spells, and they draw. And you're just like, what?
You're
the
sitting
heck
there
is
with
going
3
on?
negates in hand, and you're dropping Swift Spears against you. So you can counter. You're still taking. You're still taking extra. You're still taking more damage.
The prowess trick will still happen.
Yeah. Quick shuffle. Guessing Carlos will be on the play for this game. See an Enduring Curiosity, a Sheoldred, a Kaido, a Mutavault, a Spell Pierce, and a Watery Grave. Kind of a slow hand.
Geo's side, I see a Boros Charm. I saw an Eidolon, I believe.
Skewer the critics. There's a Play with Fire and a Lightning Helix. Bolt Wave. Only one land though.
The one
I
that's
still like this.
on the draw handles a lot of 2-drops, but you can kill a 1-drop or scry with the Play with Fire.
Yeah, that's why I like it a little bit more. Just because like you have the like turn 1 2 damage plus scry, and then turn 2 Eidolon like could just run away with the game.
You have 3 looks to find your second land.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
I
You
think-
can still play multiple spells in your hand, and the spells in your hand that are just good are all 2-drops, so you only need 1 more.
Exactly.
And that's just enough damage. Like, I mean, just in burn spells alone, what is it? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I think without the Play with Fire, I'm a bit more hesitant.
yeah, for sure.
Like you can gamble on it. I think it's defensible, but
Yeah.
I
Like
think
he's on the draw, plus he gets the scry.
yeah, with the Scry with the Play with Fire, I think that's why Geo kept his hand there.
Yeah. Yeah, because actually he has more damage. It could be a lot of damage.
He's a lot of
It
damage.
should be like
He's a
turn
lot of
1,
damage.
land, Play with Fire you during the end step. Turn 2, land, Bolt Wave, Skewer you. Not a land. Let me just ship it. It was a Skull Crack. Doesn't know that it has a Spell Pierce. Alright, he's gonna Shock in. I kind of like Spell Piercing here.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, my kind of rule of thumb with burn is like, if you can stop a spell, stop it. Like,
Yep.
because you don't know when you're gonna have another chance to stop a spell, so you might as well just do it.
Geo did find the land.
You get the land. Does Carlos have a removal spell in hand? I know he has a
I don't
Fletcher's
think
Drowner.
so. Unless he drew one, I don't think so.
No. Alright, he's gonna take one. Gonna pick an Eidolon. I don't know what that black card is on the side.
It's a Sheoldred.
It's Sheoldred, okay.
Yeah.
I actually kind of like.
Sorry, no, he shipped it. That is a removal spell.
It is removal. Okay. I was
He
like,
shipped that
it
hand
kind
off
of
the
look like a go for the throat.
I think it is go for the throat.
He's gonna take 2 off of it. He's gonna drown her.
Interesting.
First. Okay. It is a go for the throat. Yeah, because sometimes just like taking a little bit of like extra damage just to kind of like sneak in some, like have your opponent take some extra damage isn't too bad. Not another land from Carlos here.
Yeah, I think that's the reason he was looking to do it this way, was
Yeah, yeah.
try and dig for a land.
Ooh,
You take the 2 damage to be able to put the Moon Circuit Hacker in.
Yeah. I do like just shipping here. He's got enough instant speed, and Carlos has a blue open, so not like throwing your removal spells, not throwing your burn spells into Spell Pierce.
Yeah, looks like that's what Geo does as well.
He's gonna upkeep, try to hit the Moon Circuit Hacker. He's gonna deal himself 3 damage though. This is probably also going to be a very fast game. Eidolon is going to make this into a fast game. All right, and Carlos takes 2.
That is saving on life.
Yes.
So.
All right, there's a Dark 6 Shore, so that definitely helps. We're going to hit and we're going to loot. It's a pathway. Probably just discarding probably a Fairy Miscreant. Yeah, playing the land, just shipping it.
Looking to just keep the stun counters on the Eidolon, probably.
Yeah.
Carlos to see it. Yep. There it is.
But this leaves Geo open for 6 damage this turn with Bolt Wave plus Skewer. Or Bolt Wave. Or Lightning Helix your dude.
It's still putting Geo pretty low. It's going to deal him 5 damage off the Eidolon and the Ramineth Runes.
Yeah, but with him taking 2, Carlos just taking 3.
True. That is true.
Yeah.
Kind of the name of the game with Burn is we're both getting hurt, but you're getting hurt more.
Yeah. Plus, he does have a Lightning Helix too, so he's got a little bit of a buffer. Bit being Ramineth Runes is the only other land kind of is rough. Because that means he's also taking 3 damage for each of his spells, but I think he can still race pretty good here. Because Carlos is going to start getting low enough where he just like can't cast any spells.
Yes.
And like,
yes, Carlos getting priced into playing the Go for the Throat soon.
Yes.
Geo does have the option to Boros Charm
Indestructible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes it's also too just like let your Eidolon die. Just let your opponent take 2 and not. Pixel, no, the event is not being on stream.
Yeah, it's being held off site. It's not in the store, so just logistically it was rough to be able to get it to work. So we weren't able to get it this time.
Yeah, we're hoping for next time.
Yeah, it is something we're looking at doing, but we need some stuff to iron out first.
1 second. No. I know for a fact I don't.
We do have a lot of space to have events in store, thankfully, which is fantastic to have. I don't think we could reasonably pull off an event that size in the store.
Yeah, no.
I think
I saw it earlier. There was 300 people.
I was gonna say, I think it's over 300 people.
So
yeah, that would not work here.
Huge. I like just helixing the Moon Serpent Hacker. He's just gonna helix his dome. Just gonna helix the dome. I mean, this does set up Giovanni for a win next year. I said Giovanni. I want to say his full name. This set up Gio for a win next turn. If he draws the land. Just Bolt Wave you plus Boris Charm you. You didn't get to do my favorite thing. My favorite thing is Moon Circuit Hackering, attacking, and then ninjing in another Moon Circuit Hacker.
Flip it to every turn?
Yep. Just so you get to draw a card each time. It's great. Alright.
And Carlos discards another Fairy Miscreant. Moon Circuit Hacker loot. Hard to say.
I don't think this
Pass
is
him
looking
back.
good for Carlos here. I don't think there's really much that he can do. Geo! I want to see what you drew! What's a Gallast? This is still... He still's got a lot of damage. I mean, you just pass, right?
I think it's pass, yeah. Everything he wants to play is instant speed. Just
Yeah.
if Carlos has counter spells, you force him to play it into the Eidolon and just hit him on his turn.
Yeah, he essentially just like can't play any spells.
So he's just going for it.
He's gonna Bolt Wave. I don't like this. Because if he just passes, Carlos can't cast any spells, essentially, or he'll die. And then he attacks Geo for 4, Geo goes to 4, and then he has free reign. Like, he can, like, still cast through. But this way, it's gonna be close.
Yeah, the Eidolon's making this really awkward now.
Yeah. Because none of those burn spells are instants. Carlos is actually at 3? I mean, you just skewers here, right? I mean, you just have to go for it. You're just dead.
Yeah, at this point with the line Geo is taken, yeah, he has to just has to do this.
Yeah. Because he, like, if he has it, he has it. But if he doesn't, then, like, Geo's just dead next turn anyway.
Exactly.
Because then he just can't cast any spells for the rest of the game, so.
There's also, like, sort of the mindset you need to have when you're playing burn or, like, I'm gonna just for sake of this discussion, lump burn in with combo decks.
That's what he was saying earlier.
Like burn, storm, legacy doomsday, whatever you're doing, like you just need to make them have it sometimes.
Yeah.
Just, like you find your window, you play towards it, and you just go for it.
Yeah. And he's just gonna ship it. So then that's game 2. Yeah, so now Geo cannot cast any spells.
I guess you attack with the Eidolon, and if Carlos doesn't have Carlos doesn't put a 1-power creature into play.
Yeah. I mean, you just don't do anything. Like, Carlos could just do nothing and pass. He could also just, like, cast Mockingbird for 4, and then just copy Eidolon.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
I like that line. Nice.
Goes to 1. And that's it. Yeah, I would have liked him to just pop off another burn spell there. Because then he would have been donezo, but
Yeah, I agree. The window was after playing that first burn spell. I believe Geo was just priced into sending it that turn.
Yeah. After a certain point, you're just like, because the damage will just add up so fast, like with Eidolon. Yeah, everything in your deck will deal you 2. So
the line was to go there or pass, and he kind of tried to do both, and that doesn't work here.
Yeah. It's full send.
But I also do know. I don't think I've ever seen Geo play burn before in any format.
Yeah,
like he's very much a like blue tempo player.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Simply many lightning bolts, but not
in this style.
No.
Yeah, my attitude always when it comes to bird is I'm always just gonna be the aggressor, like because sometimes you like they're gonna stumble, and if they stumble, then you just win. And if they just have it all, they just have it all anyway.
Yes.
So like just get in there and just do it. Like if you're just trying to push damage every single turn, like they're gonna be under pressure every single turn, so they're gonna play a lot more reactionary, which doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And Geo's playing a little bit too conservatively, but that also just what happens when you play burn sometimes. Sometimes people are just like, oh, like you should like play more conservatively, but just don't even bother. Like, well, you don't need to think that much with burn.
Yeah, burn is actually isn't exactly what I was going to say. Burn in like every format is one of the decks where the delta with the skill floor and the skill ceiling is so wildly high.
Yeah.
Like the deck has a pretty low skill floor to like get in at, and like a pretty reasonably high power floor.
Yeah.
So like you don't need to know a bunch of the ins and outs or like really, really, really tight sequencing. Like if you draw your cards, play lands, and play your lightning bolts.
Yeah.
Like you'll win a good amount of games. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, legitimately the hardest decision I think you ever have to make in Burn is if you decide that you hate yourself and you want to play Burn and Legacy, is just when to play your Price of Progress.
Yeah.
That's like the hardest thing to do.
And that's just one format. Like you can
That's
play
one form
Yeah.
for Burn.
Modern Pioneer Standard doesn't. That's not in there.
Nope.
Basically, it's your mulligan decision, and then
Yeah.
creature or face.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
most of
your
it from
face.
there.
Yeah.
And you will win a fairly good amount of games just
Yeah.
firing it off.
Yeah. I want Price of Progress in Modern so bad.
I do not.
I love that card. I will play Burn in Modern if that card gets printed into Modern. I will make everybody play fair mana bases, and if they don't, they're gonna take 10 off of my Price of Progress.
Continue on with what I was saying. I'm just gonna ignore this now. Continue on with what I was saying before. It was like if you play someone who is like really good at Burn, especially in Modern, like someone who
Yeah.
really knows what they're doing with Burn, it's very scary. It's
Yeah.
like every turn's like, okay, like I might be dead here.
Yeah.
They might just kill me. I don't know. I might just be dead.
Yeah, like I could just be dead. I'm at 12. I could just be dead next turn. Like they have 1 untapped mana and 4 cards in hand. Like
Yeah,
I don't know like what's going on. But then also, yeah, exactly on the opposite end, you play against people that don't know Burn at all. I played against Burn one time in Modern, and I was playing Yawgmoth, which is traditionally a very, 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 very bad matchup for Yawgmoth.
I disagree.
Really?
I think Yogg is highly favored in the matchup.
Traditionally. I've always had a rough time with Burn because they draw like gods.
Yeah, if they draw more than one Searing Blaze, you're just kind of done for.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Other than that,
Yeah.
pretty good.
But I did play against them, and on turn 2, they had just played like a rest in peace, and they passed.
Oh,
and I was like,
you win that game.
I'm like, oh, I'm winning this game. And I-
yeah. That's it right there.
yeah. I was like, why is this in your deck? This should not be in your deck at all. What a card I really want to play in Burn is Ruin Flare Trap.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Any of those
Oh, yeah.
traps from original Zendikar,
Yeah.
other than Archive Trap, I will
Yeah.
go. I will go
Yeah.
on record to say I
Yeah.
do not like Mill.
Yeah.
Not a Mill fan. If you like it, good for you. Whatever floats your
Summoning
boat.
Trap.
Not me.
Mm.
Yeah.
Arrow Volley Trap. Triggers up the beanstalk.
Some good old what's the black one? The Graveyard 8 one.
Oh, the
That one's not play.
I can think of the picture.
Yeah.
It
What is
costs
it
4
called?
mana normally, or it costs 0.
What is that card?
Grave Trap. I liked the traps. The traps are really
Yeah,
fun.
really cool cycle.
Yeah. I want more traps.
But one last time round, after player turn 0, please make sure you're reporting your
Hold
officer.
on. We're going to Scryfall. Hold on.
Scryfall assist us.
Ravenous Trap.
Ravenous
That was
Trap.
it.
Yeah. So good. Too solid.
Yeah, I'd be down to get some trap spells back in the format.
Yeah. Let's just do it. Let's do it anyway.
All right, going into game 3. Drawn hands here.
Also, Jumi, also very true, yes. It's like, you may kill me fast, but I'm going to kill you faster.
Continue on the burn story.
What's he got?
We'll look at hands. Burn story later. See a lightning helix for Geo.
2 blood. There's 2 play with fires. Ramanef Ruins is his only land, looks
I
like.
think there's a Swift Spear as well there. And Carlos, Fairy Miscreant. I think I see 2 lands.
Childred. Annoyed with Affliction? Is that what that was?
So maybe it was annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kaido.
It is,
Okay,
it is annoying.
2 Fairy Miscreants. If he has 2 Fairy Miscreants, 2 lands, I actually like this hand a lot.
Same.
Turn 1 Fairy Miscreant, turn 2 Fairy Miscreant, draw a card.
Geo's kind of got the same sort of thing as that as last game, where he's relying on the play with fire scry to get him there.
Yeah.
I think this hand
He's
just
keeping-
keep going for it. All right. Going for Swift Spear, okay?
Swifty. Going fast. There's a Mockingbird. Is it an underground river? Oof. Starting off with Pain Lands. I don't know what his other land is.
I think the one he just drew is the newest Zendikar set lands. I don't. What did we decide on for that? What that cycle is called? Slow lands. The ones that come in untap into your third land room.
Oh.
I think it was one of those. But you see, Carlos doesn't have a
Tingle
water
lands
eater.
is what they call them.
Those were the BFC ones.
Yeah. Which ones are you talking about?
Oh, the Innistrad ones. Like
Oh, those ones. Yeah,
I can't remember the
I
name
think
of the
they were
lands.
doing slow lands.
I believe that's the other land Carlos has in hand.
Upkeep 2, yeah. 1 prowess trigger.
Geo taking the scry,
Scry,
digging for land.
land.
Not a land.
Not a land. That's fine. It's very advantage, easy. Okay, that's fine. Again. I think he just works this bad boy away.
I agree. Yep. It's both you remove the blocker and prevent Carlos from being able to ninjutsu.
Yeah.
You go for the kill here.
Yeah, and if he does have multiple fairy miscreants, then it prevents extra draws.
You also you just eliminate the choice for Carlos. Is he blocking or not? Just kill a creature, get in.
Yeah. He's gonna do no blocks. Okay. And then now he's gonna torch. Okay. So 3 damage.
I know.
Versus a 14? It's like 3, 4, 5.
And
6.
shocked.
Yeah. So you should be at 14.
Right? Because the 3 off the Swiss Spear,
One
2
initially.
for play with fire.
Oh, 2 with play with fire. Yeah,
It's 12.
you're right. Yeah, 12.
Yeah, I forgot the one about the Swiss Spear.
Oh.
This last turn was 8. That is wild.
Yeah.
6 card hand, 0 land, 3 fairy miscreants, and got there. That is wild.
Easy. You just need 1 island. It's fine. You just need 1 blue source. Nothing else matters. Draw 3 additional cards this
The
game.
Verge for Carlos.
I think now is the time to. Oh, well, this is rough, though, because it's like, do you want to get some extra card advantage with Fairy Miscreant? I kind of like just, like, going Fairy Miscreant plus Mockingbird.
Copying the Fairy Miscreant.
Yeah.
50 cards. Yeah, I agree. That's what I was gonna say. Is I think what I'm into doing here.
Yeah.
Carlos to see.
And then you can just throw one under the bus. You don't really care. Because, you know, at this point, you'd probably
Or draw
assume
one.
that
Draw
he's
one
not.
card. You need the other fairy. Forgot about that.
Yeah, draw 1 card. But just, like, know that he doesn't have any, like, the standard deck doesn't have any. Why am I forgetting the name of the card? +2/+0, trample, roll token.
Monstrous Rage.
Monstrous Rage, thank you. I'm like, that's rage. It's a lot of anger.
+2/+0 tramples. Oh, Rancor.
Yeah.
Rancor.
Yeah.
Yes, that one.
Rancor and Cactuar? Yeah, so we're gonna take 3, take 2, so taking 5.
Oof.
Get another Standing Blaze in hand, so that helps a lot. Lightning Helix. Smooth Circuit Hacker. He's just got Kaido. This is some removal.
Geo's on Play with Fire, Searing Blood, Lightning Helix in hand.
It's definitely good. Like attacking here. Ninjaing in that Moon Circuit Hacker. We got a 1,000 face shadow. Oh, no, another Moon Circuit Hacker.
I like that Carlos has different art for the Moon Circuit Hackers and the 1,000 Face Shadows. Like different
Yeah,
art,
yeah.
different art styles,
Yeah.
so you can tell from the frame pretty easily.
Yeah, because the borders look the same. Oh, he does have a Fatal Push too, which is helpful. I don't know. I think leaving 2 up here is fine because you could replay Fairy Miscreant and have the block up itself the Fatal Push for it, but then he still has the untap 200 land for Anoint.
Mhm.
Right, so 2 Lightning Helixes.
Yeah, I like using the Anoint here.
Yeah.
Use your mana efficiently, and you can
Yeah.
hold up the push easier later.
I think you just snapped that off now. Yeah, put him before.
Alright, let's go back to my master division.
Yep, another 3 damage coming off the Searing Blood.
Yeah. And then now, Geo in theory has lethal next turn with a skewer you into Fairy. Let's see. Upkeep, Skiro, not Skiro. Play with Fire you. Put you to
Digging for a land.
2.
Land,
It is something.
and there we go.
Yeah, he was ready for it. Woof.
Fun games there.
Yeah,
Cool back and
fun
forth.
games.
A lot of tight spots, good tight decisions. Always fun to see.
It was weird to see Burn on stream.
Yeah, just like it's.
I think it's been literally never.
Yeah, anytime it's burn, it's
Yeah, yeah.
like the mice aggro now in
Yeah.
standard divine.
Yeah.
This is just burn.
Yeah, this is just Burn.
Cool to see.
Some creatures, but it's mostly just spells. But whew, definitely cool games. A little longer than we thought, so hopefully we can get this round 4.
This was round 4.
This is round
Round 5.
Five.
Last round of Switch coming up.
Yeah.
We will likely be able to let you all know if anyone's locked the top 8 seat.
Yeah.
So,
we see.
yep, we'll sit tight, stand by. We'll be right back around 5. Thanks for watching, everyone.
Thank you.
I hardly know how to begin.
The heat ray they emit from their mouths. It's more powerful than anything yet known to man.
Say, don't you think it's strange?
Just excited.
can't do that, miss.
Alrighty, match players. Thanks for hanging around. Thanks for waiting. We have our final round. Some sweet binders, deck boxes, playmats for you guys to check out and store and keep your cards nice and safe. In addition to that was dual spec sleeves. Voltex is the deck boxes. Dual spec sleeves to protect those cards. So definitely give them a check out.
Super cool supplies from both of them. As always for our series events, winner gets a Vault X deck box. Deck box has a super cool little dice tray in the top, and a case of dual spec sleeves. And second place gets another Vault X deck box.
Yeah.
No cool dice trays for this one.
Yeah.
Deck boxes are both sweet though.
Thank you to both of Vault X and Dual Spec for sponsoring and getting our players some sweet supplies. Looks like Anthony taking a peek here. 4 cards, none of those are lands. 3 cards, 3 lands.
Well,
that's kind of just what you want.
Yeah, that works
I think
out.
that's pretty good.
As Patrick is shuffling up here, I do have to say this match is unfortunately for these players not deciding if either are making it into the top 8. Our top 8 is locked.
Yeah.
We know who's there. This match is for Rockets points and bragging rights.
Yes.
Our top 8. Do a quick run through of who we got in here. We have Greg on humans, Carlos, who we saw last match on blue black, Lucas on Phoenix, the one Phoenix player, Geo on burn, who we saw last match, Quasi on red black, Jacob on Greasefang, Zach on food, and Chaz on blue black with Yorion.
Yeah.
Lots of blue black, lots of representation from the one-off decks. Super cool to see.
Oh yeah. And food.
And food. Food made it in. Greasefang made it in.
Everybody loves food.
Cool stuff.
This hand is looking great for Patrick. I wonder if you go Vanguard here. Yeah. You can go Vanguard, Anthology Lieutenant, and Reflector Mage. Like,
oh boy.
Oh, is that a Miscreant? That feels really good. Play Miscreant, draw a card. Attack. Ninja in. He's got a normal bordered Moon Circuit Hacker.
I know Anthony was struggling to find those, so my guess is he took what he could get.
He was struggling. He should have just called me. You know how many Moon Circuit Hackers I own?
I'm sorry,
not
I'm sorry, not Moon Circuit Hackers. That Thousand Face Shadows.
Oh, Thousand Face Shadows.
Anthony was struggling to find the shadows.
Yeah, I was like Moon Circuit Hackers. I have a foil Russian set. I have a foil Japanese set. I have a regular foil set. I have a showcase Russian set. Like I have so many of those cards. I love that card. It's my favorite.
Patrick playing Cavern on Humans.
Ooh. Let's see, Reflector Mage here. Bounce Fairy. I kind of like bouncing Fairy.
Bouncing the Moon Circuit Hacker doesn't really do anything because you don't cast it when you ninjutsu it. It doesn't stop that at all.
Yeah. Bouncing the Fairy makes it so that he knows that Anthony can't cast 2 cards in his hand because he knows about the other fairy in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
So it shuts off both of those fairies. Like, that's pretty
cool. I agree. I like. I'm thinking from Patrick's hand, you're either Reflector Mage, or you use Mutavault to animate himself, or whatever. Yeah, animate Mutavault Knowledge Lieutenant. I think those are your 2 lines here. You just want to be tapping out every turn with this human stack to advance your board state. You don't want to leave untapped lands, especially at this point in the game.
Yeah, I do like getting Reflector Mage down instead because it's going to push so much damage next turn. Because next turn he'll be able to go Thalia's Lieutenant. Oh, he's going to copy Reflector Mage. And then bounce the Copico Grand card. Yeah, because the other has. I mean, this is still reasonable because he can go Vanguard plus Lieutenant. Or Vanguard.
Mockingbird it back.
Yeah. Do it. Shock. Just gonna Thalia's Lieutenant first.
Probably copy a Thalia's Lieutenant with the Mockingbird.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yep, pretty good.
Attack for my 4/5 human. Yeah, and the next turn, Vanguard. Make
That's
my Thalia
a
Lieutenant
lot of damage.
huge. All my humans have Ward 1, except for these Copper Guard Vanguards that have Ward 1.
How many Ward 1s you want?
Ward 1. Mockingbird's so good. Seen a lot of Mockingbirds today.
Yeah. A lot of them. In this humans deck, in this blue-black deck, in the other blue-black deck.
I think now is a good time to stun something while the Copper Vanguard is in hand.
Agreed. Especially because Anthony knows about the one.
Yeah. Stop the big Athalia's Lieutenant. You'd be stunned.
Nice. Sharing the dice. Use different colors there. Play out that Fairy Miscreant. Get ready to draw some cards next turn.
What is it? Athalia's Lieutenant number 3. Say
It's
Adeline.
Ooh.
That's also real good. I think I still like Vanguard. Because the next turn, like, if you draw 1-drop, sick. If you draw a land, then you can still activate Mutavault and then attack. Play Adeline and then attack with everything.
Oh, Patrick, you forgot your triggers.
I think it was just shortcut.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
On the way, guys.
That makes sense.
I forgot how big Thalia Lieutenant gets.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
it's huge.
it goes so fast.
Yeah. It's like Champion of the Parish.
Yeah.
That's going to Kaito. This is going to face.
So there's a 4/5 and a 3/3 coming in. No, sorry. Hold on. A 6/5 and a 5/3 coming in.
Yeah.
Because of the Copper Code.
Yeah. Hang around. Ship it on back. Then you need some removal spells.
Patrick has so much damage.
Yeah. So much damage.
If he draws a land, he can also add a line and Mutavault.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's like, oh, jeez. He's going to emblem. Make a creature a 3/2. Senpai. 1 emblem.
1 senpai.
1 senpai. He does have a Flippage Drowner, so that does help a lot.
That is nice. Fortunately, everything has at least Ward 1.
Yes.
Oh, everything has Ward 1
Yeah.
at least one time. Whichever way you want to phrase that.
Mm-hmm. Get a Mockingbird here. Mockingbird Reflector Mage.
Mockingbird has the usual illusion text, correct? It doesn't target.
It does not target,
Yeah,
yes.
so you can...
Yeah, which is a big thing because if they like play something for that amount of mana and then they like get rid of the thing that's that mana value, then you could just copy something that's less, which is nice. Does not target. No cackling counterpart.
The Reflector Mage does target.
Reflector Mage does target. Pay the ward.
Pay the ward cost, put the Copper Goat Vanguard back in the hand. Play 1,000-Faced Shadow.
Gonna get him for 3. I think that's fine. He's still got the other Thalia's Lieutenant 1 more turn stun down. It's gonna take 3. Get a loot. Scoot and loot.
I do the math. I wonder if Anthony needed to keep the blocker back.
He's at 8. He's got 2 blockers. 3 blocks. The Thalia's Lieutenant is still tapped. The one on the far side.
Correct. That one should be tapped.
Yeah,
still.
yeah.
But with what's in play, because there's the Adeline.
Yeah.
And you do the land.
Yeah.
Because that Mockingbird's a 4/3. The Reflector Mate.
Yeah, there we go.
There
So
we
one's
go.
still tapped. I mean, he can block the Mockingbird.
5/4.
And then he blocks the Reflector Mage and takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He goes to 3. Oh, takes 2 more, so it goes to 1.
It's just a lot of damage coming in here.
Yeah, yeah. I think if you block that way, you're dead, my friend. Because this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage. So he has to block Mockingbird plus Reflected Age.
Correct. That's the only.
Yeah.
And it's still taking 7.
Yeah, still taking 7,
Wow.
going to 1.
Yeah.
And he only has Moon Circuit Hacker plus Kaido and then Mutavault. Which, like, if he draws a Go for the Throat, then Patrick's dead. Because he emblems. And
No,
then
you're
he
right. Yeah,
attacks.
he's swing in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because then Kaido's 5, the Moon Circuit Hacker's 4, and then the Mutavault's
Also
4.
has a Mutavault. Yeah. Wow.
But oh, no, he does. He's got it because he's got the
Just
flip.
got two
No,
attackers?
it's got no. He has enough to mana to pay the ward too with Flip It Drowner because he could Flip It Drowner Adeline, and then tap her, and then get in there for lethal.
Wow. This game came
Yeah,
close.
right down to the wire.
Wow.
Yeah, Anthony's at 1. Let's see. Does he see the line? Okay, activate. Yeah, because she has ward 1, but he has 3 mana to drown her and tap her. Yeah, plus
Plus for Gnome.
drown her. Target Adeline, pay the ward. Attack for lethal.
Wow.
Oh my gosh!
Close game. Look at that.
Oh my gosh! What a game! Holy
I thought
moly.
for sure Patrick had that.
Yeah, me too. It was just like, oh my gosh, not having that other Copperco get Vanguard on board.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy moly!
Wow.
Whew, looking at
Good
sideboard.
stuff.
I know, right? Now that everybody can breathe a breath of fresh air, Patrick's got 2 Rest in Peace, 4 Portable Holes, 2 Containment Priests, 3 Wedding Announcements, 2 Anointed Peacekeepers, and 2 Extraction Specialists. I like the Extraction Specialists and the Portable Holes a lot. Just so, like, Extraction Specialists just having, like, getting you more creatures.
Ninjutsu with Extraction Specialist is really cool.
Yeah.
Looking at Anthony's side, we got one I'm really excited for here. I don't think it's the matchup for it, but I am very excited for that. It might come in. It might come in. We'll get there.
Okay.
1 cut down. You want that? It's removal.
Perfect.
1 duress, 2 spell pierce, 3 anoint with affliction, 1 disdainful stroke, 1 extinction event. Definitely want that one.
Yes.
3 Leyland of the Void, 2 Shoulder of the Apocalypse, and 1 Oil Deep Gear Hulk.
Oil Deep Gear Hulk. That's a cool one.
Mm-hmm.
It could.
It's got lifelink.
reasonably- It's got lifelink.
4 lifelink.
Yeah, it gets rid of a creature that you care about in their hand, and then 4 for lifelink with word 1.
Yep.
Imagine you're attacking, and then you ninja the deep shadows, and then put another
Oh.
Gear Hulk into play.
Oh.
I will gain 8 this turn. Not
I do
too
just-
bad.
Looking at the card, it feels like it should have flash. Like,
Yeah,
having the Vendilion Clique text and
Yep.
not having flash, just
Yeah.
like, it feels wrong.
yeah. Like something feels off about this. I don't like it.
It would probably just being able to flash in a 4/4 lifelink as a blocker is probably too much.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, the one
Like-
that like you also get to look at their hand
Yeah.
before you go to blocks.
Yeah. No, it feels wrong having the clique text.
Yeah.
Without flash.
Yeah. Where are my fairies? Make Vendilion click great again.
It was seeing
We're supposed
play
to be going back to Lorwyn.
right after MH3. It was seeing play.
Yeah, that's great. They'll reprint Caracas into a modern set, and then Vendilion click will be good again.
Another one. No, thank you. Please no.
Why not?
Can ignore it. So once again, ignore the discussion.
Caracas in every format. It's fine. Caracas did nothing wrong.
Use my Italian's Legend, please. Well, Italian's Legends playset.
I'll use my Lord of the Rings one.
Ew. I don't know if it's a hot take or not, but I do wish they had those cards where they like have the regular card name in the big font.
Yeah. So switched.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I don't want it to show up as White Tower of Ictilion on my deck lists.
Yeah.
I don't. There's too many of those cards, and I don't know the other names of them. I'm
Yeah.
looking at it, it's like, what is this?
I just write the actual name. I never write.
I agree.
What the name is.
The few times I've played them, that's what
Yeah.
I've done. But like sometimes on like the decklist websites, it'll like auto populate with that.
Yeah. It's like,
Like,
no,
what?
this isn't right.
What is this?
Stop.
I know it's blue. What is this one?
Yeah.
Or, like, I think like Bajuka Bog is dead marshes, or
No,
It's-
Bajuka Bog is because the Dead Marshes is actually herbal.
that's it.
Yeah. Bajuka Bog was. Oh my gosh, I can't remember now. Barrow Downs.
That's it.
Yeah.
Like, some of them sound like they could be other cards. Like, I
Yeah,
don't know what this land is. Sounds like it taps for black, not sure what this land is.
Yeah, Wasteland is Valerie Gorgroth.
Both players with 1 drop. Patrick with Cavern into Hope.
Ooh.
Hopeful
Is
Initiate.
that 3 Thalia's Lieutenants in his hand?
Oh man. And Anthony with a Dark Six Shores, Fairy Miscreant to start it off.
This is a super aggressive fan for Patrick. A land he would be sweet. Go, hopefully initiate Thalia's Lieutenant again. Next turn, Thalia's Lieutenant or Adeline. Like, woo!
The Anthony not having a bunch of targets for the Hopeful Initiate, like, it has that, like, the disenchant ability,
Yeah.
like, means it's not going to show up.
Yeah.
But with Hopeful Initiate and Thalia's Lieutenant, you have so much juice to just fire that off if you need to.
It's a
Oh.
second Adeline.
That's a nice draw.
Thalia's Lieutenant number 2.
Yeah.
Attack you for 2. Sorry, attack you for 3. I apologize. We're going to see Thalia's Lieutenant number
Counters
3
from
next
that.
turn. So those are the...
Land 3 for Anthony. Fatal Push.
Fatal
Yep.
Push.
Assassin's Creed Fatal Push. Go for the loot.
Yeah, that art for Fatal Push showed up on a deck list that I was looking at. This deck list, actually. And I was just like, what is this card? What is this? I had to, like, look through the deck, and then I was like, oh, it's Fatal Push. It's like, what in the world? I've never seen this art before in my life.
It's definitely one of the things with, like, the Universes Beyond, or like the other like special set printings, where they'll put new art on a card that's like been a format staple for years. Like, what?
Yeah.
What is this?
I was gonna push the other one too. Jesus. Yeah, cut down plus 2 Fatal Push is pretty good.
Both players having kind of just what they want in their hands. And
Yeah.
unfortunately for Patrick, Anthony having what he wants shuts down Patrick's game plan hard.
Yeah. Just swing in. Yeah, offer the trade for it. Yeah. Thalia's Lieutenant's too good.
Yeah, like, you don't think you trade off as a 1/1 when you can just hold it off and have a 2/2 or a 3/3 or anything else.
All right, there's the third land for Patrick. Solid. I kind of like Adeline here more.
Fortunately for Patrick, Anthony does have an Art with Affliction in his hand.
Yeah.
I do agree Adeline is
Yeah.
what Patrick wants to do for
Yes.
sure. Trigger the
He has a
Lieutenant
second one.
twice. He does a second one.
Was he gonna go Extraction Specialist?
Ooh.
Okay, I dig it.
Extraction Specialist and Dolly Lieutenant is nice too. And his lifelink.
Mhm.
So notably the
What's the Thalia's
as
Lieutenant?
long as the Extraction Specialist is in play, that Thalia's Lieutenant cannot attack her board,
Yeah,
being carried by the Extraction Specialist.
which is totally fine because he's a 4/3 lifelinker. Lots of lands on Anthony's side. It's starting to kind of hit those up. But Patrick's sitting on 2 Adelines and a Hopeful Initiate, so what does Anthony have? I know is that just 2 flippers?
he's double flippers runner,
Yeah,
yeah.
double flippers runner. Tap the Specialist. Swinging for 4. No blocks.
But the Adeline from Patrick is gonna have him swinging for 4. Since because Adeline makes human tokens, which grow the Thalia's Lieutenants,
Yeah. And a Gonjo.
which lets Patrick either I think you use the land so you can double spell.
Yeah. So you can initiate plus Adeline.
Exactly.
Adeline's real good.
Getting it a read.
I was just gonna scoop it up. Yeah. That one's when got a lot of answers.
Yeah, but yeah, keep the hand with a lot of card, 2 drops, 3 drops that do what you want, stuck on 2 lands for a few turns, and your opponent has, I think he had 4 removal spells in his first like 8 or 9 cards on the top of the deck. Like,
it was 2 Fatal Push, Anoint,
Cut
down, and then 2 Floodpit Drowners.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, it just
yep.
when you're sitting against the humans deck, that's what you want to see. You're just gonna shut down their plan there.
Exactly what we want.
He did bring the Gear Hook in.
Yeah.
Nice.
We got the first place foil one. I opted for a boardless one because that boardless art is like
They're really cool.
super cool. They're all super cool. Love that card. Oof.
All right, folks, that does it for the Swiss. That was round 5. We're gonna be right back in with top 8 after finishing up this round. Have some time to do some deck checks, kind of get ready, give the players a bit of a break. Roll into top 8.
Yeah. Get their ice cream bracket.
Absolutely, super important.
Oh yeah.
Players in the top 8. Everyone that makes top 8 is going to get a little bit of a bump for their Rocket Series points running the leaderboard. We got one more event before top 16 at the end of next month.
Yeah.
So players are trying to lock up their spots, seeing they can get in, squeeze into top 16. Fight over those last few spots. Anyone who makes top 8 get that bump. You want those points. Playing for the Vault X deck boxes, the dual spec sleeves. Winner gets a pin.
Pin!
Very important.
Most important part for me. Pins.
The bragging rights from the pin. It's huge.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's all that matters.
only so much we can learn in the universe.
All in your mind.
Not so good. Trying to make a fool out of me.
you were grounded, it'd kill you dead or not.
hesitate to call on me for anything. Is this any concern of yours? Don't call on me.
I hardly know how.
We were just being too selfish.
probably into the early morning.
Ready, Chess. Can we talk? Yeah.
Hello, hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Mics are hot. Yellow. Many Magic the Gathering players ask the question. But do Magic the Gathering players actually know what they're talking about?
Good to go.
Cool.
It opened pocket, so my battery's drained. All right, folks, welcome back. First round top 8. Sorry about the delay there. We had a bit of tech issues. We got it all worked out. Good to go now.
Everything's fixed and beautiful now. Looks like we have still game 1. Cool. And we're just starting up. Awesome. So Chaz looks like leading off with a Pathway and then a turn 1 Thoughtseize. Big thing in Athalia. Greg started off with the Plains, then a Hopeful Initiate. Greg sitting in a Gonjo plus some other humans. Playing a Thalia's Lieutenant. Chaz sitting on looks like another land, Nowhere to Run. Stormtrace Challenge, and ooh, yeah.
I fixed the Momentum
Breaker.
Yep.
Solid. Lots of options here.
Take a look at Greg's list from comparing to before when we saw Patrick on stream recently playing humans as well. Patrick was playing his blue-white.
Yeah, blue-white.
It was not mono-white. Greg's list is mono-white. I think big difference. Greg has a little bit more room for tech lands.
Yeah, makes sense.
We got a Cave of the Frost Dragon in Greg's list. The other thing I've noticed, other two things I guess. Greg is on 2 copies of Enduring Innocence. Give some card draw.
Okay, I can get behind that.
And then 4 copies of Sheltered by Ghost.
4 Sheltered by Ghosts. That seems pretty solid. Not in this matchup.
No,
but
not the matchup for that.
But other matchups definitely solid. Okay, so it looks like Chaz is going with a Momentum Breaker instead of using that Nowhere to Run. So Greg gets to choose what he's going to sacrifice, either that Initiate or Thalia's Lieutenant. I'm going to presume that it's the Initiate. Thalia's Lieutenant's kind of a powerhouse.
Agreed.
Well, let's see what he decides.
Chaz aside, I'm sure Chaz is just glad to get either of these off the board.
Yeah. Right, Greg drawing a 3rd land. Is it Adeline? Yeah.
Yep.
Attack for 3.
Yeah, Adeline makes Lieutenant a 2/2. You attack. Adeline trigger makes a human, which pumps Lieutenant again into a 3/3.
Okay, let's see what he's got here. He's got, yeah, that Nowhere to Run, Stormtrace Challenge. Just going to Nowhere to Run the Thalia's Lieutenant now, and then make a Otter. This next turn could be pretty good for Chaz. A 1-drop from Chaz would be good here for him. Be able to kind of clear up the board a little bit, because he'll be able to pick up Yorion, play his 1-drop, and then
I think
Yorion hopefully next turn.
Chaz
Sheltered by Ghosts. And Nowhere to Run.
Okay.
Okay.
Chaz probably wants definitely now wants a way to remove the Adeline.
Yes. This is a attack for 4, 5 total, 6 total. Very aggressive. Does Chaz have any? I don't think he has any board wipes main board.
I think Chaz has Meat Hook Massacres, which he's a ways off being able to kill the Adeline with that.
He did just draw a Hopeless Nightmare. That's not really doing it.
I don't believe Chaz has any other Wrath main.
Yeah. This town ain't big enough here would have been pretty solid.
Actually, Chaz has no wraths in
Oh,
the
is that what
70
this time?
or the 95,
Okay.
other than those two Munich massacres.
Yeah. It's fine. I like this town ain't big enough. Because the Shelter by Ghost puts it right back into play, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. So he'd be able to, this town ain't big enough, bounce Shelter by Ghosts, and then his own Momentum Breaker? Be able to kill the 2-1. Trying to think here. Yeah, kill his own 2-1. Kill the 2-1, and then be able to untap, cast Momentum Breaker. I mean, he sacks a token. Doesn't really do like a whole lot. But it's better than nothing. Alright, he's gonna bauble here.
Verge for his land for turn.
Is it an Underground River too? No, I just think it's a ship.
It was the yes.
And then he's got a This Town Ain't Big Enough next turn.
I'm thinking.
Okay, the game's over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even without the Coppercoat Vanguard, I was thinking that Chaz is probably just a little bit too far behind to be able to stabilize at this point in the game.
Yeah, most likely. Because I mean, his best option would be to like wait for attacks.
Meadow Massacre kills the things, and you take 3. No, 4. Adeline makes the token, is a 2/2, Shelter by Ghost pump, and the 1/1 attacking.
Yeah, but he would be able to, if he survived this turn, without the Coppercoat Vanguard, he would have been able to, this town ain't big enough, bounce one of my things, and then your Adeline, pay the ward, and then get back my Nowhere to Run, kill one of your other creatures, and then have more removal spells available to him.
Yeah.
You would have, like, you could get back the Momentum Breaker, gain some life. He had a Hopeless Nightmare, which would have pumped up his speed. But, who knows?
They had
the Coppercoat Vanguard, so.
Going to sideboards, though. Looking at Greg's sideboard, he's on the left here. Got 2 Invasion of Gobakon, 2 Rest in Peace, 3 Wedding Announcement, 3 Destroy Evil, 3 Portable Hole, and 2 Extraction Specialist. Extraction Specialist, for sure, I'm interested in.
Yeah.
It's like, as we saw in Patrick's game.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Super helpful. I'd want the Wedding Announcement as well.
Yeah, I like the Wedding Announcements a lot. Gives you, like, extra creatures. All right, he's reading the Invasion of Gobakon on the other side. I do actually like the Invasion of Gobakon, too. It's a little bit of, like, hand disruption.
It's sort of like like an Anointed Peacekeeper effect sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and on the opposite side, it, like, helps push damage a lot. A lot of good options. I mean, Destroy Evil is also not too bad. Like, it kills so much of Chaz's deck with, like, also just kills Yorion and a bunch of enchantments, so... Yeah, really just the only thing I don't think is the Rest in Peace and the Portable Holes.
Agreed.
Because I don't think you really care about those too much.
Yeah, you can probably just prioritize what you're bringing in, because I don't think Greg has 10 cuts in the deck to bring in those 10 sideboard cards.
Yeah, what you think is the best of the bunch. On Chaz's side, he has the Yorion. It's 4 Ashiok Dream Renders, 2 Mystical Disputes, 2 Disdainful Strokes, 2 Duress, 2 Thundertrap Trainers, and 2 Sheltered Edicts. I like the Sheltered Edicts.
Agreed.
I actually don't mind Thundertrap Trainers here.
Also, I was going to say, it's
blockers
probably something you want to bring in. Yeah. Make some blockers, helps dig for removal.
Yeah, and being able to, like, cut it back on some of the removal that's not quite as good. Other than that, nothing else particularly good in this matchup.
Cut the Narsets, bring in those 4.
Yeah, I definitely dig that more. There's not really else you would want. I mean, everything else is solid. Bunch of removal spells. I'm just taking a quick look. Yeah, really, it's just Narsets. Everything else is just a removal spell or a good blink target. So kind of streamline everything a little bit. Or both. Yeah, or both. So the Chaz will be on the play for this one. The classic Magic shuffling. A lot less shuffling in this format since it's fetch lands.
There's something that takes, I don't know, getting used to. You need to keep that in mind, though. Like, when you bottom a card off of a scry, it's like,
You're not seeing it again. It's
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just finished. Yeah, that's one thing I'm not excited about for tomorrow. I am playing 14 fetch lands in my deck. Every day we're fetching. Technically, you can play 12 fetch lands in this format. Because you can play Evolving Wilds,
Stable Passage.
Stable Passage, and Terramorphic Expanse.
Is Terramorphic Expanse Pioneer legal?
I think so. I'm pretty sure it is.
It probably is.
Yeah.
I don't know why you'd want to, but
Yes. Yeah, I don't
You
know.
can.
I don't think it's a good idea, but it's an option. All right, what does Shaz got? Because I can actually see his hand. Because Greg is just flicking those things away. It's because through 4 land, Hopeless Nightmare, Nowhere to Run. And Greg not keeping his, so didn't like it, whatever it was.
I think the last card I saw in Jazz's hand was a Storm Chaser's talent.
That would be sweet. 3 land, Storm Chasers, Hopeless Nightmare, Nowhere to Run. It's like a standard. This is
Yeah,
it's like a standard draw right there.
It is a Storm Chaser's talent. The standard hand with a Watery Grave. Yeah, I like Jazz's keep there.
Yeah, I definitely like this too. Play a 1/1 turn 1. Next turn, drain you or kill your dude. Depending on the 1 drop.
Yeah,
for
go
2.
from there.
Yeah. Possibly more. You never know.
Have the option to play the Watery Grave tapped and preserve life as well. Like, yeah, great.
Well, we get to see that Brave the Elements there. Grace has in the main board. He's got the boardless ones.
I was gonna ask what did you know? I was gonna ask if you knew what card that one was.
Oh, Brave the Elements?
Yeah.
Yes. I thought it was a Condemn for a second, but I was like, I don't think Condemn is either Pioneer legal, and that's not the art for it.
Also, not the matchup for it.
Also, not the match for it. So now. Oh, and he's got an Omen of the Sea too, so if he doesn't play
That was
anything
nice. That was a
relevant,
nice draw for
that was
Jazz.
a great draw for Jazz.
Make sure he has something to do with his mana this turn.
Yeah. I think it's jam and see if he offers trade. No, I'm just gonna ship it. I think that's also fine.
Mm-hmm.
So you're back on block, back on defense. After a certain point, you're just gonna have so much card advantage, and Gray's not gonna be able to keep up with it. So many cards that say draw a card in this deck.
Yeah, all Chaz is looking to do is just stabilize until he can put Yorion into play.
Yeah.
Then
Then they just win the game.
yes, exactly. Be able to have if he's got the mana to play Yorion, he's got the mana to spend the removal spells he's going to either draw into or pick back up.
Yeah. Ooh, Copper Coat Vanguard. Yeah, it's gonna Omen of the Sea first. Sea, the Omen of the Sea. So he still's got 2 lands, which is solid. What else does he have in there? Oh yeah, he wouldn't have been able to know where to run that turn. So he was planning on omening anyway, because he didn't have black mana yet. Now he does have black mana, so he's gonna shock that in.
I think the 2 cards on top were a Fear of Isolation and an Omen of the Sea.
Yeah. Both solid.
Mm-hmm.
What is he going for? He's gonna know where to run. Oh, not that card. Hopeless Nightmare. Drain you for 2. Gonna discard or Brave the Elements. Okay. Fear of Isolation, picking up Hopeless Nightmare. Yeah, so he's just looking to kind of like just control Greg's hand and just leave him with just nothing.
Which is but looping that is a great way to get to that point in the game.
yeah.
You're forcing your opponent without card advantage to discard cards every turn.
Yeah.
You're gonna get them with no cards in hand quickly.
Yeah,
for sure. I also think Greg is sitting on another land in hand as well.
Got a Shelter by Ghosts, another land. Is that an Adeline? Nope, it's a During Innocence. That's probably going to. He doesn't have any exile-based removal.
Is he not on Anoint?
I don't think he's on any.
I don't think he is, actually. Yeah.
So that'll be a little annoying. I think he's just gonna try to just Hopeless Nightmare Greg out of the game here.
Yeah, I think Chaz's ability to loop the discard is going to be more than Greg's ability to draw cards. So it depends though. Like the human deck can like get out of hand really quickly. It's really explosive. So
Yeah.
you can pretty easily just chain a few 2 or 3 drops together as you're drawing cards and use that to establish a lethal board state.
Yeah. I would love to see some action here from them because I think Greg just drew it because I know he says sheltered by ghosts and he has another card, so he can shelter by ghosts away something, but like what are you really hitting? And Chaz has Meat Hook in hand, and currently Greg's entire board dies to
Oh
Meat Hook.
boy.
Yeah.
Meat Hook in hand is great for Chaz.
Yeah. You just snap it off now?
Shelter by Ghost on the Enduring Essence.
Yeah, I think he's thinking if he wants to know what he does have another Omen of the Sea, but it's like, do you want to take, what is that, 5 here?
And give Greg life. That's the
Mm-hmm.
off the life link.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, do you want to save the removal spell or do you want to wait?
I think I'm okay waiting. You play the Omen of the Sea, draw some cards. Chaz is looking at the long game.
Yeah.
So Greg's life total is kind of irrelevant for the most part.
Yeah, well, it's not so much the life gain, it's just the taking 5 this turn that's relevant. Okay, he's going to let it resolve, and he's just going to Meat Hook connect the following.
I think Chaz is probably pretty happy that the Shelter by Ghost went for the creature.
Yeah.
Just gets it back.
Yeah.
And Greg's going to push in.
Okay, he's just going to attack for 3.
He just played the Hopeful Initiate.
Oh, the Copper Cove Vanguard.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and then that's a Castle Ardenvale?
I think so. He is on that card.
Yeah. It's Momentum Breaker and a Fatal Push. A land here would be really sweet. I actually kind of like scrying the Momentum Breaker to the bottom here and leaving the push, drawing the push. He's going to bottom both. I think he's just looking for that 5th land.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know if he had one in hand. I can't remember.
He did not. No.
Okay. So just going to Meat Hook for...
Meat Hook X equals 2.
2.
Clear that board.
Wipe the board away. Give back my 2/3. Okay, so no land draw. So yeah, that's probably what he was looking for. Oh, it's a wedding announcement.
Good draw for Greg. I get some creatures, draw a card.
Yeah, non-answerable here.
The Tyranitar Pokemon card being a 1/1 human, correct?
Yeah.
I know it's a 1/1.
Oh, no, I think it's a vampire, actually.
It's a white 1/1. I know that.
Yeah,
I know
it's a
that for
white
sure.
1/1. Okay, so not another land for Chaz yet. I think he's just going to duress and see what he's got.
It makes
Explains.
It makes a human.
It makes a human. Okay. Handy dandy. What are you thinking here? He's just gonna Storm Chaser's talent? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This Yorion's going to do so much.
So much work. He's like, that's fine. I think you just leave up nowhere to run. If he plays like any sort of lord, then you're like cooking, but we'll finish up him, yeah. Both reasonable plays. Is that this time big enough?
There was a momentum breaker. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Good grab there.
Yeah. After playing that card a bunch, I've realized how absolutely insane that card is.
Yeah, it does so much. Gonna go back to Greg. I was not able to see what Greg drew.
So we had the planes that we saw.
Mm-hmm.
He drew something. He's got okay. He's gonna activate Mutavault, and he's got a Thalia's Lieutenant. Okay, that's a good draw. Definitely solid here.
Yeah, push some damage. Keep that Mutavault safe. You know, won't be swinging in. You can animate it without worry because Chaz is tapped out.
Yeah. I mean, you just double block it, right? With Thunder Trap.
I think I think you snap that off and you go for the kill.
Oh yeah, easy.
I'm guessing Greg has Brave the Elements right now.
Brave the Elements doesn't work. It's only white creatures.
Oh.
Yeah.
Never mind. I thought from the way he was holding that card, he was thinking about it. But... Make a human, grow the Thalia's Lieutenant.
It's another thought. It's another one of those This Yorion is gonna be sick.
Scry 6, draw 3 if Chaz can resolve the Yorion.
Yeah.
Can get the Yorion into play.
Yeah. Did you get that 5th land? One on top, one on bottom, drawing a swamp. Oh yeah, so we
Here's
got a
the land.
swamp. I think he could probably afford to just take a turn off here. He's got 2 blockers. Yeah, he's gonna pick up Yorion, have his bunch of blockers, and then just pass.
So many enchantments sitting
yeah.
there.
Yeah, and if Greg doesn't like go completely deep here, then he can also just flicker his Thunder Trap too for even more cards.
That one's a good
That
draw.
one's good.
That one's a really good draw.
We'll still be able to like. Okay, she's gonna swing just the lieutenant.
And then Adeline makes a human, which will also be attacking. But
Yeah, which you can just block with Thunder Trap Chain.
Mhm.
It's a 1/2,
Yeah.
and you can just throw his 1/1 under the bus. I think that's totally fine.
Getting another 2 with the Yorion, that's
Yeah.
probably reasonable. Yes, Lieutenant's going to be a 4/4 getting in there.
Okay, he's just gonna block the 1/2.
Yeah, do what he can to shrink Greg's board.
So does Chaz have another? Okay, I thought he had another Hopeless Nightmare in hand. That would actually be fucking so sick. Like land, Hopeless Nightmare, flicker all my stuff, get Hopeless Nightmare like
Oof.
again.
Wow. Yeah.
Oof.
Greg transforming that wedding announcement, the Lord effect.
What was that? It looked like a black card. I don't know what it was.
It was a black card.
It was a Grim Bauble. I would really like to try to get. Yeah, he's gonna Yorion. I would have liked to try to get more enchantments on the board. Like that Nowhere to Run here would have been so sick.
So Chaz is looking at 10 cards, at least 10 cards this turn right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, make 2/1/1s. Thunder Trap Chainer. Hopeless Nightmare. Discard your last card.
Chaz going through the stack,
First.
explaining how he's going to order the cards.
Get a trainer first. Get a challenge.
Flipping that pathway back over.
Bring it back to the right side.
First Omen of the Sea.
Bottom both. Draw a card. These are both lands. Draw, and then last Omen of the Sea.
So much.
Leave a push on
Fatal
top.
Push is
Bottom
not-
Nazis.
Land Fatal push off those is really nice.
Yeah, sitting with a grip.
Yeah.
So now he's got Nowhere to Run, Grim Bauble, Fatal Push, This Town Ain't Big Enough, Momentum Breaker.
Even this time I'm big enough for Yorion.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's do it again. And I think I didn't think did he have any lands in any of that? I know he bottomed at least one.
I think he drew a land off the second Omen of the Sea. I think the second Omen of the Sea was land.
The thing that's rough here though is like just
Greg's
Brave
board.
the Elements blue like kill you.
That's something. And Greg's board. Yeah, Greg's board is getting huge.
Yeah.
Adeline keeps adding to the
Yeah,
board.
there it
Oh,
is.
yep,
Okay.
there's yeah.
So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage. And then Adeline. And then he's just dead.
And then add another 6 from the wedding announcement because everything +1/+1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was a 24 Greg got in for right there. So yeah, that'll do it. Congrats to Greg going to the semis.
That's nice. We'll see you guys in just a little bit. Had some nice quick games. Hopefully everybody else's matches are going quick. This is untimed. So maybe a little bit longer for the next round than usual. So for that we apologize. But don't go anywhere. We'll see you very shortly.
Yep. Sit tight, folks. Be right back.
You just gotta realize that everybody's gonna be on your tail from 5 o'clock until the day you die.
Second motion changer.
Yeah, that's the other thing I was thinking too. Make some adjustments. Alrighty, match players, welcome back. Just a short little break there. Looks like everybody was pretty much done by the time we'd finished that match.
Nice and quick top 8 rounds.
We love to see it. So we got our semifinals here. We have Jacob returning on some Cheese Fang. And we have Lucas, who's been doing well all day. For some we're having on the stream, playing the Soul Is It Phoenix player today.
It's wild. There's only one person on Phoenix in the event.
Yep. And they're in the semis.
Love to see it. A lot of one-off decks. Did
Yeah.
great today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Grease Fang was a one-off. Green Black Food was a one-off. That was top 8. Is the Phoenix was one-off.
Red,
top
Bla-
8.
Red Black was a one-off.
Red Black went off.
Surprising to only see one of those.
Yeah.
On stream right now, we have these two. Other match happening off stream is Kazi on Red Black against Greg on Humans, who we just saw.
Yeah.
That's a great reason to be here.
Definitely some solid here. Lucas's first seat, so he's going first, I'm going to presume. Sitting with looks like a steam vents and island. I think he has a Joy
an
disruption, an opt, a picklock prankster, but he's shipping it, and so is Jacob. Jacob's not liking it either. So there's no Grease Fang and the Cheese Fang.
Yeah, I did talk with Jacob a little bit earlier, and he said his game plan is to keep hands that have Grease Fang.
Seems like a solid game.
Yeah,
plan.
it seems good.
perfectly reasonable.
Lucas has some spicy additions to the Phoenix deck.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We'll get to some of them in the sideboard when we get there. Main deck is on Artist Talent, which I think his stock now wouldn't exactly be considered spicy, but is a more recent iteration of the deck.
All right, Lucas keeping his hand, pitching an Artist Talent. Jacob going down. I think he just had one land. I think it was just a pathway. Hand was solid though. It was double Duress, double Rafine's Informant, Broodwagon. So it's like a lot of stuff, just not the land.
Unfortunately, it's off plan of playing Grease Fang.
Yeah. All right, so it's looking better. Is there a land?
There's one land, two
There's
lands.
two lands. Okay.
You probably keep
I
it
think
on
it's still
5.
people. Thoughtseize, the Parhelion, the Informant, the Sheldred. I kind of like pitching Sheldred here.
Agreed. I like pitching Shieldred. I think I like keeping the Informant. You can put the Parhelion in the graveyard if you choose to keep that. Gives you a body. Oh, there's a Grease Fang.
There's a Grease Fang, easy.
A Blooming Marsh Thoughtseize.
Gonna consider first.
Lucas using the considered dig for a land off his one land hand.
Yeah. Gonna take the Artist Talent for sure.
Yep, snap that off.
Yep. It's at a Verge, double Phoenix, and a Pickle.
The Shimon Reef, but
Is it Shooting Reef? Oh,
yes.
yeah. I'm going back to it again. All the blue red lands look the same.
Every land looks the same.
All the blue red lands just look like the same from the side.
Same with the blue red, blue white.
He didn't keep
hard
the
to tell.
Rafine's Informant here, but he's gonna do an Overlord here. And there's the Chariot.
Hit the Chariot.
Okay.
Oh no, he didn't find a creature.
Oh no. Also didn't hit a land, which is kind of rough.
Lucas, free the Fae.
It's gonna free the Fae again.
Yeah, Picklock Prankster or Brazen Borrower is options there, because instant sorcery or fairy.
Yes. Which is such a funny lineup.
Mhm. Yes.
You can also just get fairies.
To be fair, finding another Picklock Prankster is finding an instant or sorcery.
Yes.
Lucas just shipping it back.
Like that meme. He was a fairy. Gonna grab that cash. Or get a land. Play that Gala Shrine for turn, baby. Get the Parhelion in the yard. Good end step. Don't forget your Overlord trigger. Proud of you.
Good job, Jacob.
Block Prankster again. Too bad I can't get that Artist Talent. Those talents have been putting so much work from Blue Laura. It's so good.
Yeah,
He's
like the whole cycle is
Spell
good.
Mastery right now? I don't think he does.
I don't think he's one.
This is his first spell.
No,
He's
he
putting it
played a
in.
Consider.
Okay,
in
so
response
there's
to
two.
Thoughtseize, so he has 2.
Yeah, so there's 2 in there. So the Fire Impulse is not online.
No, but Jacob knows Lucas has a Jawari disruption, so Jacob needs
Yes.
another land to be able to resolve
Yes.
this racing. The other thing is, just in a few more turns, unless Lucas can find a...
Ooh. Kind of like would have liked holding up the Jar Disruption. Because he doesn't know that he has a Grease Fang.
Correct.
He's gonna Duress first. And you can just take Fire Impulse, right? You can't afford to take the Jar Disruption.
Another Overlord.
Because he could have left open Jari Disruption, and even if Jacob had a land, then he would have the Fire Impulse to kill it.
Mhm.
Because it would have given him Spell Mastery.
And what I was saying was, Jacob with the, if he just doesn't do anything, he's 2 turns from the Overlord coming online. Unless Lucas finds a lightning axe, like,
Yeah.
it's a 5/5.
Yeah, it is a 5/5. Gonna throw him some Picklock Pranksters. It's another Grease Fang. Just jam Grease Fang, get a Jari Disrupt. That's just fine.
Mhm.
It's,
Yeah.
These Overlords, their impending activation.
Just let you recast the Grease Fang. Hardcast Arc like Phoenix.
Yeah, that's sometimes you gotta do.
I'd love to see it. In for 5 for Lucas.
This next turn is gonna be sick. For Jacob.
Oh, yeah.
Grease Vein, bring back Parhelion. Attack with Parhelion.
Oh, man.
Next turn, I have an Overlord active.
And then can rebuy the Grease Fang that got countered the last turn.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then he can bring back Esseka's Chariot next turn if this Grease Fang sticks around.
Wow.
Jeez. Sometimes the deck is just like,
we don't
all right,
look
not doing much, and then it's just like, oh god, I'm just dead.
Yeah,
Like,
there's everything. Treasure Cruise is a great draw for Lucas.
Yeah, oh yeah. Keep sitting on 2 Parhelions. I'd love some discard outlets here. Let's see if he wants to keep. How many Fire Impulses is he on? Probably like 2?
3.
3? Okay.
Yeah, Lucas is on 3 Fiery Impulse, 3 Lightning Axe, 1
Yeah.
Torch to the Tower.
Okay.
And then
Like, just like keeping spell mastery
quote
in mind.
removal is also an Into the Floodmaw and one Brazen Borrower.
Yeah. Alright, so you did draw a Fire Impulse. I like that play a lot. Making sure you still have your spell mastery, so if you do hit another Fire Impulse, then you have it as a bold to
Absolutely.
not as a...
Yeah, if you have cards
shock.
to burn, keep that. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sort of the same thinking. We're like, I don't know where. I guess it shows up in Modern now, trying to keep Threshold.
Yeah.
You cast a Delve spell. It's
Yeah.
like, yeah, you pay an extra 2 mana.
You're like, sure.
Keep those cards in your graveyard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An opt.
Another Fiery Impulse? No,
A
they're
lot.
Lightning Axe.
Okay, that's a good one. That kills an Overlord. You have another... He opted in Treasure Cruise. He could have Lava Axe this turn.
His main phase, kill the Overlord or the Grease
Yeah.
Fang, and
Yeah, like kill Overlord,
probably has to be the Grease Fang.
discard your
Just to
Phoenix,
not
get it
get-
back. Well, he's Impulse. He's Fire Impulse for that.
Oh, you're right. You're
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
He had both. Yeah. Just kill both.
Yeah. I just so he doesn't get got by like a second one again.
No,
Yeah,
Jacob trying to go to
now
combat.
he's
Yep.
doing it. Okay.
Lucas making sure to kill the Overlord, pitch the Phoenix, the Lightning Axe.
Mhm.
Still has
You got tap 8.
2 4/4 flyers.
Yeah. Kill all of your creatures. I don't think actually all of his creatures are dead. Because he's double blocking with the Phoenix and the Sprite, and the Sprite's
They should be 5 tapped. Lucas
Yeah.
should have one
creature left from the leftover Phoenix and Fairy.
Cash grab for Jacob, pick up a Goblet Shrine. Next time, Anthony.
Careful, it's at 1 now. Alright, I'm just gonna miss that. It's alright, Magic's a hard game. Never forget, Magic is a difficult game.
Another Treasure Cruise for Lucas is a great draw.
It's like, alright, leaving these Phoenixes. I've watched a couple of Lucas's game today, and he's been drawing Treasure Cruises like a god.
That's like what you
they've been
want to do to win with this deck.
Crazy good draws. Get into the Flood Mall.
It's nice. Get to bounce the Angel token.
Yeah. Is it consider too? Okay, sleight of hand. Fire Impulse. I didn't flame of that. The Vanishing Verse. Let's get lots of shock in here.
I don't.
Does he can consider before going to combat, and that's his 3rd spell?
At this point, I don't think it's worth it. He's
Yeah.
he's got the Phoenix coming back already.
Yeah, I'm like, he
well,
wants to
he's
get-
going for it.
Yeah. Well, I like either considering is the better option because like considering might put a third Phoenix into the graveyard,
Mm-hmm.
but everything else doesn't. And you want to cast that last spell on to get your Phoenixes back. That's gonna vanishing first one.
Get rid of that Phoenix for good. That's exiled.
No landing X here too.
This is close. Lucas at 4, Jacob at 6.
Yeah. Good end step. It's a dude.
Yeah, get a 5/5.
Does have the lightning axe for it. He's just gonna ship it on back.
I agree. You wait. See if you can happen to find another Phoenix. That'll just let you close the game out.
Yeah, because if you draw Phoenix, then it's nice having lightning axe to be able to discard.
Absolutely. And you keep the spell density in your hand to hit your 3 spells.
Start with an opt. Phoenix.
It is a
There we go.
Phoenix.
That should wrap it up. I think Jacob's just sitting on 2 Porcelians in hand.
He's got a Raffine's in Harmon, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna
Yep.
respond. Yeah, he got it.
And there it is.
Yeah.
Good game.
Ooh,
Lots
man.
of back and forth. That was close.
Right? Oh my gosh. What a nail biters today.
Yeah, we had some great games on stream today. Yeah. Lots of things were really close, came into really little decisions. Like, it's been a blast to watch.
Yeah. Love when we get matches like this.
Absolutely. Going to sideboards here. Jacob on the left playing Grease Fang. Got a sideboard of 4 Fatal Push, 3 Leyland of the Void, 2 Portable Hole, 2 Reckoner Bankbuster, 2 Temporary Lockdown, 2 Vanishing Burst. Land of the Void coming in for sure. Probably also the Vanishing Burst. I'm a big fan of Exile-based removal against this Phoenix deck.
Definitely. I agree. Especially because you don't have to worry about them having multiple colors because it's all
Absolutely.
blue and red creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Plus it's permanent, so it actually also hits artist talent.
It's just
in a
nice,
pinch.
clean removal to
Yeah.
clear whatever's bothering you.
Yeah, everything. On Lucas' side, we've got 1 Abrade, 1 Anger of the Gods, 2 Annul, 1 Brazen Borrower, 1 Brotherhood's End, 2 Mystical Dispute, 1 Negate, 1 Prismari Command, 2 Thing in the Ice, 2 Young Peasies, Young Pyromancers, and 1 Tosses Oracle.
That's the Spice Edition I was talking about.
That's the spicy meatball. That's
don't think that's it for this matchup, but I can see it. Yeah, games go long. Cast 3 Treasure Cruises, maybe more.
Yeah.
You like hit the Galvanic iteration to copy it. Like you can deck out with this Phoenix deck easily.
Oh yeah. Just like, oh yeah, I guess I'll just win the game instead. I definitely like a Braid in this matchup. I actually don't mind Anger of the Gods either. It kills Greasefang, which is really important.
Kills and exiles Greasefang.
Kills and exiles Greasefang. Brazen Borrow solid. Instant speed answers to anything. Brotherhood's End is the same as Anger of the Gods. Doesn't exile, but gives you the option for just killing it. Besides that, I mean,
I don't hate the Prismari Command. It's not
Prismari's
great.
fine.
Don't hate it.
Yeah.
Don't hate the Thing in the Ice.
Yeah, I'm thinking nice, like keeping it at like 1 to leave it up for like instant speed.
Exactly. Yeah. More threat lets you clear tokens pretty easily. Like yeah,
definitely solid. A lot of good sideboard options for both players here.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I always like bringing in Brazen Borrowers against any black deck.
Agreed.
Because they're going to most likely bringing in ley lines. So
yeah, you want a way to clear those out.
Yeah, looks like you're bringing in,
especially when you're. I guess he does have the Young Pyromancers, but if you're on something like Crackling Drake, like you want to be able to like, if you have the second threat, like Crackling Drake, Thing in the Ice, Young Pyromancer, whatever it might be, you can kill through the ley line with that, but you still want to be able to execute your Phoenix plan.
Yeah,
like if it comes down to it.
I looks like you're singing out 4 sleight of hands, Temporal Trespass, Galvanic Iteration, and a Torch the Tower.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't mind getting rid of the torch. Bargaining is hard.
Yeah, and then 2 power or 2 damage doesn't really kill anything that matters.
Doesn't kill Greasefang.
I guess, yeah, that's more apt. It doesn't kill Greasefang or Overlord.
Yeah,
It doesn't make the cut.
Yeah. Not good enough.
I'm guessing Jacob cut the Thundering Broodwagon.
Yeah.
Which is too bad, because I have wanted to see that in play.
Yeah.
I don't...
Just cycle it away and then return it.
You kill a thing and smack him for 4, and if you're able to attack with recruiting with Greasefang, you're hitting for another 6.
Yeah.
They don't have a blocker.
Ooh, this sounds like poo-poo.
10 damage and kill a thing is wild.
It's great. Yeah. Yeah, Jacob's hand was land, Thoughtseize. Sorry, Bitter Triumph, land, Thoughtseize, and then lands. That was it.
Nice.
Yeah, not a great hand. Definitely shipping on.
Someone take it out of the sleeves for me. Take it.
Play. Do some classic shuffling.
Tell me that was the line. It didn't even.
All right. If you were playing in this event today, no stream,
Yeah.
we're playing it. What are you sleeving up?
If I would play anything that I wanted to, Red Black Tree Perdition.
Yeah, graveyard deck, creature combo, run Soul Culture, and
Yep. Yeah, it
checks the boxes.
hits all the boxes for me. Easy peasy. Plus, you get to play like FOMO, and you get to just play like the sweet red black aggro deck. And then you also could just kill people with tree. Thoughts?
Yeah, land go for both players. Jacob, they can turn 2 with a Takanuma into a Thoughtseize. Lucas opts in response. It's a Hall of Storm Giants, I believe.
Just keep it, right?
If it's a land, I'm pretty sure you just want to keep it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure keep that.
I think you take the Brazen Bar Award here. I guess it actually doesn't really matter.
Or the
too
Cruise.
much. Yeah, the Cruise. Because I was like, you keep him off of Spell Mastery, but I was like, I don't think it matters because you can still get Spell Mastery by like spell piercing something into
Or you-
Fire Impulse.
Or you just double Fiery Impulse.
Yeah, we're just Dark Fire Impulse, so.
Yeah, Jacob takes a Fiery Impulse off the Thoughtseize.
Yeah.
Which is probably correct, because like your game plan is to kill Lucas before you can actually resolve the Treasure Cruise.
Yeah.
It's still just like one of the things that like sends warning bells. Like he's got a Treasure Cruise in hand. You need to stop. You need to stop that.
Oh,
Don't let him have that.
Oh, he's thinking. You know what my tactic is whenever I Thoughtseize? I write down every single card. And then whichever one that feels the worst writing down, that's typically what I'll look into. Where like I write it down, I'm like, why am I writing this down? I'm like, you know what?
Yeah,
I probably
this
need
one.
to
Get,
write-
get rid of
I
that.
probably need to get rid of that one. If this is how I'm feeling about it,
I so rarely play like attrition based like mid range decks.
yeah.
Like it's always like, okay, what's stopping me from combo killing you? That's gone.
Yeah.
Take that one out.
Get out of here.
Whether creature combo or like spell stack combo, like that's always what I'm looking for with the thoughts. Is what are you doing that's making me not win?
Shock? Is he just gonna go for Greasefang? No. He's gonna go for Glisa.
Ooh. The one of Glissa Sunslayer.
It's pretty spicy. I love that card.
Lucas
Ooh,
with a
Frost.
Free the Fae. Unfortunately, we're not going to see Prophet's Eidetic Memory in play this game.
That's too bad.
That card is cool.
Yeah.
I remember playing some Pioneer in that RC season when the set came out and people weren't entirely sure if Profs was like the player not in Phoenix.
Yeah.
I was like talking with friends, like, yeah, like I killed someone with a 14 power picklock prankster. I think you play this card.
Like, I think that's reasonable.
Okay, Lucas casting a Treasure Cruise, picking up the Prismari command. I believe there's a Fiery Impulse or Lightning Axe, one of the two. There's a burn spell.
Another Fire Impulse? Third? Number 3?
I think there's a Lightning Axe. I think he's got because Lucas still has the 2 Fiery Impulse in hand.
Yeah. Combat for 3. And no vehicle in the graveyard yet. He's got to burn Helion in hand.
Another
The
Thought
landing
Thieves.
actually would have been real nice, because then he would have been able to go Thoughtseize myself, discard this for Helion, Greasefang it back.
What's the 4th? The card in front in Jacob's hand, the white card. Is that a Raffine's Informant?
I don't know, I can't see it.
Portable Hole. Okay.
Ooh, an Artist Town. That's very good.
It's a good portable hole target.
Yeah.
Yep. Immediately fires that off.
Dang. You did not play that card any faster. Jesus.
We were still in his draw step when that was played. Another free the fate for Lucas. Let's consider or opt to take the consider.
Yeah, that always feels like kind of an easy one.
Mm-hmm.
The one sleight of hand I think he left in his main. I'm pretty sure he sided out the rest of them.
Yeah, I know he pulled some of them out for sure. Find a Phoenix off that sleight of hand.
Yeah, I like Prismari commanding, making a treasure, and looting.
He also
Does
just...
he has 2 Phoenixes in here or just 1?
I think he just has 1.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Easy.
Well, I was going to say, I kind of like this hold the Prismari command to be able to use the shatter effect if you need to.
That's true.
But you can also just find the Phoenixes and just do it all. Lightning axing his own Phoenix to bring it back. Get in for 9. Wow.
Is it exactly 2?
No, Jacob not finding another land.
Jeez,
Yeah,
rough.
too bad. Unfortunately, didn't see Greasefang do its thing this match.
Yeah. Yeah,
We saw it in their Jacob's first game in Swiss. But, yeah, not. Actually, he attacked with the Parhelion last game.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What one for 2 both games for Jacob.
Yep.
For doing the Greasefang.
Doing the cheese fang. Yep, there's those.
Yeah, got the ley lines, got a Vanishing Verse in. Great showing for Lucas with Phoenix here.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, still showing Phoenix, is not as popular as it is in person today.
I think
still doing
Phoenix
really
with a 100% match win rate in this tournament today. Because I believe Lucas
Yeah.
double drew to lock his top 8 slot, so it
Yeah.
has yet to lose a match.
Yeah. It's not too bad.
Yeah, no,
Not too
yeah,
bad.
yeah.
Not too bad at all.
100% deck win rate, 100% top 8 conversion.
Yeah.
Wild stats there.
Definitely good. Let's see if he'll continue his record next round on TCS Rocket Series.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere. We got one more finals match for you guys. We'll have Lucas and then we'll have the winner of Greg and Kazi's match battling it out for our top slot. So we'll see you guys in just a little bit. Don't leave.
Sit tight, folks. Gonna finish.
Supposing that creature, the one you killed, was capable of taking ideas from other people's brains and transferring them to its own. You mean it sucked other people's brains? Absorbed through the ore.
You only wrote this for the money, didn't you?
All right, welcome back. It was a quick little break we had there before our finals here.
Other match between Kazi and Greg was done when we finished up on the stream.
Yeah.
Give everyone a quick break to stretch their legs, and then we're rolling right into it. Here we go.
They're here.
Kazi took it down between him and Greg. So we got Kazi on the left playing some Red Black Demons. Lucas on the right again playing Is It Phoenix. This is it. All the marbles.
All the marbles, every single one. Playing for that sweet Vault X deck box, the larger sized one with some dual spec sleeves. Vault X making some sweet binders and deck boxes for you guys to check out. And then second place, also still getting a Vault X deck box. So thank you to both Vault X and dual
Both
spec.
of these players are winners.
Yeah, there's a winner when you get a sweet Vault X deck box. Playing for those sweet points, and then looks like. All right, just reviewing deck lists here. Taking a peek. It is open deck list since we are streaming, so taking a little peek see before they start these finals here. Getting some more points too for the series. This is the second to last one. We have Modern next month, and we have the Championship next month as well in April. Yes, because it is March 1st. Year's flying by as it always does.
Got a Modern event first weekend of March, I believe, or April 2nd.
First week of April. Should always be first week.
Have the exact date.
Yeah.
One sec, folks. Second week.
Second week.
April.
It's supposed to be the first week.
Saturday, April 12th. Modern event, wrapping up the Rocket series. Saturday, April 26th. Top 16 event.
Top 16.
It's what we've been playing for this whole season.
Yeah, those points, that's the thing that mattered. And the friends we made along the way.
Most of the points.
Mostly the points. All right, so just doing some shuffling, some peeking, some looking. What are they playing? We'll also look at deck lists. I mean, we've seen
taking a peek.
deck lists already.
Yeah, but both players been on stream today. Kazi's a little light on Graveyard Hate with his list, so that could be an issue. But we'll see how it goes. Usually, even being light on Graveyard Hate, if you can just kill the Phoenix enough while presenting the I mean, like a board state, like you'll get there.
Yeah, how many torches is he on?
I don't think he's on any.
No torches?
One torch.
One torch. Okay.
And, he's also got an Anoint with Affliction, but that's kind of textless here.
Yeah.
You can exile a Picklock Prankster.
Yeah, he does have Extinction Events on the side, which helps.
Mm-hmm.
Snap off like a Phoenix or two.
Also has Unlicensors.
Also Hearses, yeah.
Game 1, Kazi will have some issues controlling Lucas's board graveyard, potentially.
For sure. I mean, it's kind of typical. Most decks usually do have a hard time with graveyards game 1.
Mm-hmm.
But game 2 is usually when it starts to really shine. This is a mulligan for Kazi. All I saw was
he's showing.
Yeah. The 3
nice.
Yeah, I saw 3 Mutavaults and I was like, this is an easy chip. Even if you had the correct color sources for the rest of your lands, then you need to have at least 2 other lands, and that sounds terrible.
The spells in hand looked great.
Oh yeah, spells are great. You just need to be able to cast them. The duality of mutafaults.
And Lucas being second seed will be on the play here.
Most definitely. Both their mats look so good on camera. Just gotta say. Just look how pretty that is. Let me give a hand for Steven for doing a great job. Looks gorgeous. Keeping it tight. Alright, looks like housekeeping, shipping. So with a sleight of hand. I love those sleight of hands. The art's really pretty. What is he keeping? What is it?
I do like them. I've had the Portal ones for years. It's like I'm not replacing those.
Yeah. I'll see. Interesting.
Double Fiery Impulse, Jawari Disruption, Spell Pierce, Brazen Borrower. Taking the Jawari Disruption.
That's a land.
Yeah, I agree. I like taking the land there.
Yeah. Plus this frees up Kazi's 2-drop.
Yeah.
Which is nice. Because if you cast like a FOMO, then you can't get... I just like call my shot. Okay, it's a Blood Tithe. I was like, did I just call my shot with this? I can't get Fiery Impulse, but no, Blood Tithe. Another 2-drop.
Discard a card, make a blood. Sure.
Yeah. That seems fine. Is a Treasure Cruise.
Nice draw for Lucas. Is a bit of a way off from being able to do anything with that right now.
Yes. Another land here would have been nice. Artist Talent.
Yeah, Lucas is passing back. I think that's really all he's able to do, unless he wants to.
Blade of the Oni.
Land for Kazi. Shocking down to 18. Yeah. Gonna say, unless Lucas wants to petty theft the blood token, which like don't think that's gonna get him very far.
It is indeed a play.
Artist Talent.
Oh, there we go.
Good draw.
Yeah, that's what you like to see. Just discarding a Fatal Push, not going to do much.
Good. Yeah, I like dumping the spot removal out of hand. Fable's nice.
Yeah, use that Fable while that Spell Pierce is tapped out. Where's the Chast Tanner token?
Come on.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. I'm just going to petty theft away the token. Gonna loot. Rummage. Just gonna get rid of Temporal Trespass.
I like clearing that out. Yeah. Like the graveyard is going to go to fueling the treasure cruise. So Lucas is like a good 10, 15 cards off the Temporal Trespass. Like, yeah, that's way too late in the game to keep in hand right now.
Oh yeah.
Fable to 2 for Kazi. Thinking about discarding a second Fable, changing his mind.
No, he discarded a Thought Season to go for the
Oh, he did? Okay. I was looking to play a second Fable.
Blood Tithe Harvester number 2. Yeah, no, because he knows that Lucas has a Spell Pierce, so playing the Fable into it. It's an opt. Okay. That's good. That's some action. That's a look at 4 cards car. Alright, so he's gonna pitch the... Okay.
Pitching the cruise.
Get a sleight of hand. Gonna scry. Keeping a Hall of the Storm Giants. And then I'll just play this other Treasure Cruise.
It still feels wild to me that there's a format, like a modern day format, you can just play Treasure Cruise in. It's not banned.
Yeah. I mean, it is exclusively like played in this deck.
Still.
Yeah.
Ancestral Recall is a good card.
Yes. Get a sleight of hand.
Pitch another land. I like that.
Yeah, I forget it's rummage and not draw. It's another Artist Talent. Did you just take another Artist Talent here?
Probably.
Yeah. Like, I feel like...
I don't think Lucas wants another land. So
yeah. You just aggro through your whole deck. I'm just going to take land.
Okay. I trust Lucas to know what he's doing here.
Yeah.
Policy, instep, cracking the blood token, discard a second Fable of the Mirror Breaker.
Yeah, Luke's leaving that Spell Pierce open this entire time, so not really giving Akazi any chance to play it. Hey, is one of the Voltex deck boxes. The Dark War Pathway.
Fable transforms, going into chapter 3 in the saga. Kazi attacks with the Blood Tithe Harvester.
This is the first time a player has attacked. Let's go.
I think so. I think all of their damage has been done by their own lands.
Yeah. Is there a winner pin?
There's a Shieldred.
Shieldred. That's pretty good. We no actual draw in this hand except for that talent, which is a May ability.
There's a Phoenix.
There's a Phoenix.
I do like taking... You take the damage off the draw here. You get that Phoenix in the graveyard. Odawar is also nice.
Solid. He did... I think he actually... His 2 lands that he drew were both... canals. So I don't know if he has another untapped land. Oh, he's an island. Okay.
There we go.
Hello, sir. Sir.
The issue is with the Odawara, if Lucas goes for that, that does still leave Kazi with either a Shieldred or a active reflection of Kiki Jiki. You don't really want your opponent to untap with either of those.
Yeah. Just gonna ship it on back. 7, 8, 9. He has to deal something here, or else he dies.
It'd be 10 damage if Kazi goes to copy the Blood Tithe Harvester.
Yeah.
Swing for 7.
Yeah, just Odawar.
Yep, Lucas goes to Odawar the Shieldred. Kazi puts him to 5. Lucas sitting on land, Spell Pierce. I'm not sure what that 4th card is in his hand. Yeah, I was gonna say, do you think Kazi just replays the Shieldred here? Yep.
Yeah, makes the artist talent really rough.
Yes.
Makes him have an answer for it right away. It's like, we're gonna play something else. No. Draw, go to 3.
I wonder if Kazi was debating activating the Fable on his end step, or on his own turn, or on his own end step, to keep the Blood Tithe Harvester in play, the copy, so you can sit. Wait, isn't that only a sorcery to sack it?
The Blood Tithe? It is his only sorcery.
Okay, so never mind. Not, or maybe I don't know. Kazi might have forgot the sorcery speed clause as well, and then remembered.
He's gonna delve, discard, draw, and then spell pierce his own thing. Yeah, the trigger's on the stack. Use spell pierce his own. Okay. Yeah, I think he was looking for literally Lightning Axe. Because then, like, that's actually a super sick play. Because, like, he gets to delve this away, Treasure Cruise on the stack. He gets to loot. If he draws Lightning Axe, he gets to Lightning Axe, Sheldred, discard, draw 3 cards.
See where you go from there.
And then see where we go from there.
If you don't find the Lightning Axe,
then you're good.
Yeah, you're dead anyway. But like, regardless, you had the option. He had the option to spell pierce his Treasure Cruise to stop him from drawing the cards. So, yeah. Really cool line.
That was hot.
Yeah, really cool.
Yeah, I was just like,
fortunately, did not work, but really.
Yes,
cool.
yeah. I mean, if it just like draws Lightning Axe, and that works out perfectly. Is it one of those classic like always play to all your outs?
Yeah.
Like, a bit sick. Woof. All right, so we got sideboards here. So we got Kazi on the left. He's got 1 Duress, 1 Anoint with Affliction, 2 Unlicensed Hearse, 2 Dampening Spheres, 1 Lily on the Veil, 1 Anger of the Gods, 2 Hitotsuki Consumes All, 2 Extinction Events, and 3 Invoke Despairs. The Extinction Events, Hitotsuki Consumes All, Anger of the Gods I like, and Licensed Hearse, all great.
Yep. Looking again at Lucas's sideboard. Just went through it, but we'll go back through it. Got 1 Abrade, 1 Anger of the Gods, 2 Annul, 1 Brazen Borrower, 1 Brotherhood's End, 2 Mystical Dispute, 1 Negate, 1 Prismari Command, 2 Thing in the Ice, 2 Young Pyromancer, 1 Thassa's Oracle. I like the Brazen Borrower and the Negate a lot.
Yeah.
I like the young pyromancers as well.
Mhm.
So anything that can go wide as a threat is nice.
Yeah. I like the annuls.
I'm gonna say a null also
Null's
seems really
great.
good.
Yeah.
Unsure on the thing in the ice. I don't hate it.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to bring in both Thing in the Ice and Young Pyromancer. And I think I do like the
No.
Young Pyromancer more than the Thing in the Ice.
Yeah. I agree. See what he's opting to do here. See if we take little peeksies.
I'm assuming Lucas is going to be cutting some number of sleight of hands again. I believe those just like always go out.
Yeah.
And then basically anything that's not the mirror, you usually cut the galvanic iteration and the temporal trespass.
Yeah.
I'm unsure what Kazi's looking to cut from his. We know the very likely fatal pushes are coming out.
Yeah. He's in annoyed with affliction.
Oh, that's
right?
also coming out. We mentioned
Yeah,
that before. That's coming out.
Yeah. Besides that,
Maybe you like side graded Thoughtseize into duress to
yeah.
save some life. But
Yeah. Yeah, 'cause taking creatures feels bad. I mean, taking spells also feels bad, but, you know, just taking anything feels bad.
Yeah. I think it's worth it's worth keeping them in the deck if you can hit a treasure cruise with a Thoughtseize.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what you're aiming to hit.
Or you strip a removal spell, like you strip the lightning act.
Or an
particularly-
artist talent. Like,
Artist talent is another good one. Yeah, you can Thoughtseize a lightning axe and then play your children. Something
Yeah.
like that, yeah.
it's like, great. Cool. We did it. Great success. Maybe we'll see some sideboard games coming through. Actual sideboard cards. It's always my thing with sideboard cards is I always bring in cards and then I never see them. It's like, why even bother?
Every Magic player's problem.
Oh, yeah. That must be one nice thing about playing EDH. You don't have to worry about sideboarding.
But we're also not able to sideboard, so it's both.
Yeah.
Just
Saving lives.
stuck with what you choose.
Bring in damping spheres. I don't mind those.
Mm-hmm.
Makes it more difficult to trigger your
You have to pay 6 mana for your Phoenix, or 5 mana for your Phoenix.
Yeah.
In addition to whatever the spells cost.
Yeah.
See one of
That's a lot of
those Vault X deck boxes on the mat. Lucas just moved off to the side. One of the things we're playing for. Right at the bottom of the screen above the commentators' names, there's the pin.
The pin!
Yeah.
Second most important part besides the points.
That is eternal bragging
Oh,
rights.
yeah.
That's,
Oh, yeah. It says winner on it.
Yeah, always the goal. you want to get a pin.
Yeah, if it says winner, if it says top 8, that's when it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Every other pin, it's fine. You
Yeah.
can do without.
Yeah. Anything that you can show people like, hey, I did this. I earned this.
Yeah. Hey, look at this thing that I did. Alright. See Blood Crypt, Thoughtseize, 2 more lands, another Thoughtseize?
I
Is it
saw
Thoughtseize hand?
double land, spell pierce, double consider, brazen borrower, phoenix for Lucas. So pretty good hand.
Yeah, not too bad. Ooh, this is going to be a pretty brutal Thoughtseize. Maybe, actually.
I think Lucas has enough redundancy. Kazi's probably
Yeah.
taking a consider. Or the brazen borrower, depending on what's in his hand.
I mean, if he has another Thoughtseize in hand, which I think he might.
yeah,
Hey, funny guy! I mean, I kind of like taking Spell Pierce.
also don't hate that. Yeah, let's.
Yeah. Because you can get your... Okay, he's going to take Consider. We're just Spell Pierce so you can get your...
Yeah, Hearse and play.
You can get Hearse in play and
And-
eat those 2 cards
Yeah, and you're also forcing Lucas's hand to have to.
to Brazen Bar.
Yes.
Does stuff. And then if you draw any sort of interaction, then you get to take Brazen Bar.
Exactly. Yeah.
So you're going to bottom and pin in and all.
I do also like just like the more of the they're not engine cards like the cantrips you pick from the Phoenix deck, like just the harder it is for them to do anything.
Yeah.
Because you can just strand them where they just like draw 2 treasure cruises and like another Phoenix, and they're just kind of sitting there with a bunch of unplayable uncastable cards in their hand.
Yeah.
Lucas.
Okay. He does have another Thoughtseize, so
When do you work?
he's gonna play an Odawara. Ship it.
Lucas plays the sleight of hand, picks up a second Phoenix. Kazi fires off the second Thoughtseize.
He's gonna spell pierce this one.
I do like that now.
Not giving him any extra info. Get back on top of the deck.
It's a
There's
cruise.
cruise. Right on time, right when you needed it.
You can't just tap out and go
Yeah.
with this, and I do like that play.
Yeah, just refill.
Lightning Axe, Fiery Impulse, Steam Vents, I think.
Gonna play an Unholy Annex. It's Annex, it's so unholy!
Draw a land. And Kazi's on Sokenzan, that Verge we see it in the front, Mutavault, Hearse, and a Blood Crypt. I think. A lot of lands in hand for Kazi.
So many lands.
Yeah, there is a Blood Crypt at the back. So yeah, Kazi's on a bunch of lands and an Licensors.
Hearse is okay. He's gonna bounce the Unholy Annex.
Okay.
Okay. Get behind that. He's gonna abrade it.
Ooh.
Abrade was a sick draw.
Another Phoenix.
Slam Phoenix!
And get that hard cast. Kazi
Make a
making
demon.
a demon, which is out of Lightning Axe range.
Yes. And he used that Brazen Borrower, so. That 2 Phoenixes in here?
Yeah, Lucas has another 2 Phoenixes in hand.
Right. Yeah. Because you can't see it. It's
That
very
is
dark.
the problem with the shadowed sleeves
Yeah.
and the devil face cards.
Ooh, consider.
Good draw.
Yeah, that's a good one. We'll be sick here. Another Lightning Axe.
Lightning Axe. Fire Impulse is great too to be able to kill the demon. Lightning Axe is ideal.
Lightning Axe would be brutal because it's Lightning Axe, discard a Phoenix, hit your demon. Lightning Axe, discard a Phoenix, hit your demon, and then
Kill the demon, hit you for
Kill the
9.
demon, nine
That'll
you.
probably wrap it up for Lucas.
Yeah.
And even without anything else, Kazi's would be at 4 if that happens, and Lucas has the Brazen Borrower in the side.
It's an artist talent. That helps. All right, come on. Any
Is he going
blue
for Lightning
spell?
Axe? I think I like passing
Is he
here.
shipping?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's too risky to go in for it. 'Cause if you whiff, you're kind
Then
of
it feels bad.
you're kind of just stuck with it.
Yeah,
If the axe brought the Phoenix back, I could see going for it.
for sure.
Because
for
it
sure.
doesn't, that's really push that out for the
Yeah, gonna block the
block on the demon.
Got him, coach. Now he needs another spell. The other sides are it makes your spells cost 1 less. He's gonna Lightning Axe now.
I like the Lightning Axe now. You clear the demon.
Yeah, he gets to draw. Just shortcut.
And get both Phoenixes out of the hand. Because you pitch one as the additional cost, and then one with the artist talent.
Yeah.
Free the phase, a good draw.
That's good.
Discard the land off the
And
talent.
Solid, solid, solid. It's a
Oh.
4 Phoenix. Holy moly. Do you also see what's in Kazi's hand?
Land. Oh, oh boy.
Yeah, there's an extinction in
I
his
missed
hand.
Because he does need to be a little careful because he has the active Unholy Annex.
Yes.
So just
Make
make
a draw treasure cruise here too. This is such a huge hit though, because he doesn't have revolt, so fatal push doesn't hit Phoenixes. But treasure cruise. Is he gonna? Did he draw treasure cruise? I don't know if he did.
He's got an opt.
It's an opt.
Can't see.
Oh, there is a
That
treasure
is a-
cruise in
wow.
there. Oof! Oh my gosh. And I think he has enough spells in there. So he'll be able to trigger, hit all 4 Phoenixes.
I think Lucas has 6 in graveyard right now.
6? Okay, so we can
Yeah,
opt
cruise-
and then, fell. Okay, so he's just going to treasure cruise
Or hold-
and pay it.
I like doing this. Is
Yeah.
you get to have cards in hand for the artist talent with opt.
Yeah. And there's a lightning axe. Draw land. Now he's gonna opt.
Doesn't like what's there.
Mm-hmm.
Finds Jawari Disruption. It will probably just get pitched the artist talent, I'm guessing. I think we're a little too late in the game.
Yeah. Move to combat. All 4 phoenixes
Didn't
coming in.
well. Wow.
That is decent. So now Kazi has to use 4 mana this turn to hit him. Because he's at 3. And Lucas still has a Brazen Borrower and a Picklock Prankster on the side, hanging out there. Oh, he's gonna look.
I think I do like the Thoughtseize here.
I like Lightning Axing. Oh man, he's gonna take Lightning Axe just so he can't he can't Lightning Axe one of his own creatures. Yeah, Extinction Event.
Let's see how Kazi taps. I think he's doing it. Yeah,
Yeah.
You keep the Mutavault untapped. Oh
No, he's just gonna let himself take.
wait, no, Kazi Thoughtseized.
There we go. Yeah, he thought so he's gonna pay the one to.
I guess whatever
activate
land
the
it is.
Mutavault.
Yeah. Whatever land you.
That's also probably why he's doing that, so that he doesn't just die, so he can Thoughtseize, take the Lightning Axe, and not die to the.
That's what I'm saying.
Unholy Annex. Yeah.
I was just kind of locked it in my head for you need to tap the Mutavault to animate itself right now. You're not doing anything with it, but as long as you I believe Kazi's at 1 off the Annex.
Yeah, well, he's now back at 3. He was at 3, took 2 from the Thoughtseize to 1, gained 2 from the Annex.
Yes.
So back at 3.
Man, that extinction event hitting all 4 Phoenixes.
Yeah. Crazy. Oh, this is such an awkward. Do you just? Because I don't think he really has any removal spells that kill Brazen Borrowers. Like, is he just flashing 2 Brazen Borrowers end of turn and then just attack?
Probably. I don't know what else Kazi would be doing to stop
I think
that.
that's what he's doing. Because he doesn't have, Fatal Push doesn't do it. The only thing that kills them at that point is just the 1 Torch the Tower that Kazi has. He's going to play Blade of the Oni here, I think. I was going to play a FOMO first. I don't like tapping your colored sources for it.
It's fine. He's going to find another one.
Yeah. And he's just
There's the Blade, which is also a demon.
It is also a demon, yes. And he's got a push and a push. 2 pushes?
Still needs a way to interact with double Brazen Borrower from Lucas.
He's just gonna
There's killing the Blade. I think Kazi's
can't block.
Yeah, activate the Mutavault to animate itself. Drain for 2 with the Annex.
Yeah, he's definitely playing safe here. Because you could have just flashed into Brazen Borrowers and had lethal in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Just pick a push.
Yeah, the Blade of the Fiery Impulse killing the Blade of the Oni, enabling Revolt for that fatal push to take out the Brazen Borrower. The Picklock Prankster for Lucas.
No.
You can just jam the side Picklock Prankster. And then leave the other ones.
Yeah, do you do everything else in hand at instant speed? Lucas going for a main phase, free the Fae, rummage the Diswari Disruption, drawing into a sleight of hand. Finding a Picklock Prankster. Choose which one. That's the sleight of hand. So I guess at this point, Lucas is looking for, if you brought in an alternative threat, like like the Young Pyromancer or the Thing in the Ice.
Yeah.
That's probably what he's looking for. Looking for more interaction to be able to kill anything Kazi's playing as a threat. Or maybe pick off the Mutavaults.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Looks like Kazi forgot to draw for the
Annex.
The Annex last turn. jeez. Jeez Louise.
Booting up all 3 Mutavaults. Petty Theft, the fear of missing out. Artist Talent, Rummage, Picklock Prankster, draw into another Artist Talent. Kazi attacking for 6. Lucas is at 4. We'll be going to 2.
Yeah, I think this is probably it.
Most likely. Consider. Pitch the Artist Talent.
What gets him out of this?
I don't know if Lucas...
Some impulse.
Well, drawing 2 lands doesn't.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't help.
So the Brazen Borrowers can't block the Mutavaults.
Drawing a bunch of lands does not do anything.
No. I think this is it. Yeah.
Yep,
Double land in
there we
hand.
go.
Yeah. Can't block
Yeah.
the Mutavaults there.
Yeah, missing that draw ultimately didn't matter.
Congrats to Kazi taking it down. Great showing by Lucas. Unfortunately, couldn't close it out. Didn't finish the event with a 100% win rate.
Super solid.
Yeah, congrats. Yeah, great job, Kazi.
Yeah. Job. Yeah, it's like draw. Job, so he's gonna get some sweet deck box and points.
Absolutely.
And pin.
What we're all playing for.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, folks, that'll do it today.
What a great day.
Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out with us. That was the end of our Pioneer event. We got one more to decide the top 16 for the Rocket Series.
Oh,
Gonna
yeah.
be coming back in April next month, April 12th, second Saturday. Gonna be playing some Modern.
Some more Modern. Everybody's favorite. So we'll see you then. Don't want to miss it. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you guys next time.
Thanks all. Have a great rest of your Saturday.